Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the internet and of YouTube. Welcome back to Final Fantasy Chronicles of Eno. I am your host and game master, as always, Skajaramuz, otherwise known as Tone Shift, and with me today we have our full cast of players. We have Hades Shadow 92 playing Thanatos, our male human Dark Knight.
Ew.
Luminous Starlight playing Rocket, our female cyborg Chocobo warrior.
Who is deafened, so cannot hear.
So she is. Interesting. We have Darkness playing Alistair, our male human paladin.
Hello.
And last, but certainly not least, we have Tom117Z playing Neothil, our female Elvan ranger.
Argon today.
And so everyone is aware, I will be controlling the NPC party member, Mika Solwyn, a female Mithra red mage. So, where we last left off, our intrepid band of adventurers had continued their ascent through the Tower of Creation, this ancient construct from before the mortal races were ever born, where the primordial chaos of the old world is still at its zenith. They've proceeded through all but one of the trials that Bahamut, the caretaker of the Tower of Creation, has placed before them to help measure their worth and remind them of what they're fighting for and why they're here and just how far they've come since Journey's beginning. They've worked their way through various environments, abstracted and compressed recollections of the past histories of each member of the group, before finally arriving at this most recent floor, which, by process of elimination, can only be Thanatos's. Standing upon a sandy platform, a long winding bridge, framed by stone and a darkened purple sky all around, with bolts of faint electricity arcing through the mist. There is only so much time they have before presumably the resurrected daughter of Bahamut, Tiamat, arrives alongside Soraan, the Eidolon of Diablos, to try and do something not good with the Tower of Creation, and as such, the party is resolved to press on. And so, at the start of Thanatos' floor is where we shall begin.
Whereabouts on the map is it? Bottom left?
Bottom left, yes. And as a reminder, yes, Caius is currently present.
Much like Emma was.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have two of them. Oh dear.
Now, is he, like, fully corporeal? Or is he like Emma, or, like, kind of half there?
He kind of half there, but he is fully capable of contributing to battle. The reason Emma kind of stayed in the back most of the time is because she didn't have a weapon. Until
it was Panara.
Until it was Panara, then she took a dagger and started chunking her. Caius has his greatsword, so he is fully capable of participating in battle at full force.
Yay.
Well, this one's your show, Thanatos. I know you don't feel like you're ready, but again, we got this.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
And Caius is sticking with you as you start to advance up the path. So following the path for a time, it's moving at a steady incline, at a steep slope, and the sand is not the most sturdy under your feet. You're kind of having to really dig your feet in to find purchase and keep advancing up, like climbing a sand dune. Fitting, of course. It slows your progress, and it sends this little aching burn into your calves and other leg muscles as you're making the climb, but otherwise you're making fine progress. Eventually you see up ahead that the wall, this stone that has been marking your path the entire way, starts to wrap around and creates a cave-like entrance that the sandy path continues through, leading into an interior space.
Yeah, I meant to be deafened. I was reading something important.
Ah, okay.
I see. Just want to make sure you haven't clicked it by accident. We've all done it.
Yeah, I deafened because I wanted to be able to focus on reading that.
It's all right.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
Either way, we've done the intro and we're in now, so.
Okay.
All right, so. Oh
Us
no, Mika's
follow
in the
on.
void? No.
And then Mika was killed because the DM's a dick.
I mean, considering all he's done to her, I wouldn't put it past him.
Well, I think he's done worse things currently physically to your love interest.
I guess you could say she's avoiding him.
No, the truth is, Lumina was deafened to protect us from herself. That is the truth.
Fucking hell, I love this group.
The roasting as well.
Yeah? Alright. Alright. So, continuing on. I'm assuming you're pressing in through the cave?
Yeah.
Alright.
Unless we want Lumina to make more void jokes. Yes.
Alright, so, stepping into the void, you are greeted to a familiar, large, cavernous space. Thanatos and everyone else who is there immediately recognizes the slum district of Kurzatan. This large, open, cavernous space with haphazard streets sprawling all over each other with shanty homes rising up into the distance. But instead of the orderly streets you would normally find in such a space, what you would be used to in such an environment, you instead see the shanty homes sort of piled haphazardly on top of each other along the edges of the cavernous space, along the walls, rising up and sort of blending into the ceiling, disappearing through the stone. It's kind of like, what's the name of it? You know that last zone in Dark Souls 3, where the world is just kind of folding in on itself?
Aye.
It kind of looks like that. Like the slum district of Kurzatan is just starting to rise up and fold on itself, Inception style, around this one street. Off to the left is a single building that is immediately familiar to Thanatos as your old childhood home.
Could be
Unburnt.
to us as well. We've been there. Remember?
Yeah, but you never saw it when it wasn't burnt. This version of the building is whole. Dirty
It's
and
not yet on fire.
yeah, it's dirty and it's still not exactly a pleasant looking building, but it's whole. It's not destroyed. That being said, you don't see any signs of life either.
As we suspected. What's inside of it? And he peers through a window.
Peering inside, you see it looks about what you would expect for sort of a little slum,
Shack.
yeah, like a little shack from a slum district. It's very basic wooden furniture. A lot of it looks like it's on the verge of just falling apart, but it's still there. But there's no signs of life. It just looks kind of empty. Things are laid out as if people were in the middle of things, but it looks like they just put down everything they were doing and calmly got up and left. Or just vanished on the spot. Nothing is disturbed, nothing is out of place.
Where's the door?
It's right here in front.
What happens when I open it?
You open the door, it lets out this ponderous wooden groan. It's been years since you've seen your childhood home undestroyed like this. But there is a degree of uncanniness to it that grounds your mind in that this isn't really real. It's tangible, it's physical, but it's fictional.
You can go in if you want, but
Not real.
It's not. Up to you.
Let's just continue on.
All right. As you turn to keep moving, you can see that the cavern continues forward, sort of reaching around into this sort of bend, and you can see another opening out into that void further ahead. And as you're making your continuation, making your advancement, you see up ahead flickers of movement again. More shades starting to coalesce.
Great.
You see familiar squads of Bonga starting to emerge from the sands, armed with their typical weapons and their snarling faces. Familiar thugs who you had long ago thought you'd forgotten the faces of. It's a weird sort of bitter nostalgia when you see them manifesting. Like, hard to describe. And then between the two groups, a larger shape, wielding a familiar, large, gnarled axe.
Good call.
Steady, Thanatos.
You know, I thought I'd hate this. But you know what? I enjoyed killing you the first time. I think I'll enjoy it again.
The image of Chakal in front of you just peels back its lips to snarl angrily, this low, almost alligator-like hissing growl. And it and its cohorts start to advance for combat. So, let's go ahead and get into this.
Your move, Thanatos.
We'll be jumping right in, and I need my calculator. 436. So minus 136 for the dark side. Oh wait, no, I can't. No, wait, no, can't do dark side.
They're shadow things.
They're
Yeah.
shadow things. Fuck. I think it was. Was. Okay, well, that ruins part of my fun, but oh well.
I mean, hey, to be fair, your dark side was right behind you until you went charging forward, so...
So wait, I couldn't even use dark side right now if I wanted to?
I mean, you can.
I mean,
But technically speaking, Caius is right there.
Separated from you again, kind of like back at the airship.
uh-huh.
But in this
Yeah.
particular instance, it's simply that the two consciousnesses are able to simultaneously manifest. So, an 18 to hit. Jesus fish.
And I'm going, of course, for the Jakal.
Thanatos really wants to kill him.
I mean, yeah.
$95.
Alrighty, that comes out to 50 damage total. Next to his thick hide as you come in with your scythe and this loud, sort of eagerly irritated shout. You come in and bring the scythe forward across Chakal's chest. The image takes a step back as there's a spray of shadowy mist and particulates, and it snarls again.
So physical armor's 45. Gotcha.
And now it's to Caius.
Yep.
Because I get 2.
Alice is doing something without announcing it.
Of course he is.
15.
Yep, that is also a hit. Alrighty. Comes out to 46 damage on that one.
And I'm guessing the Alicers is Diago.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Don't forget to subtract the magic for that.
Done that.
Good.
Ready? So
And now
let's
the
see.
Holy will destroy them all.
Let's see here. So that was from...
Do these things take 50% or double from
50% extra from Holy. Give me a second here. Alright. So that comes out to 81 to Chakal from that. As these two enemy groups are enemy groups, though.
They take double. Ooh.
That gets doubled to 162.
Ow.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, you watch as Alistair steps forward after this sort of almost X-slash sort of thing from Thanatos and Caius, rushes in, lifts up his staff, and again, this wave of blinding light washes over the assembled enemies, and a solid half of the lesser thugs just evaporate in mist.
You know, I would say it's almost like these things were designed for you to knock down right as they came.
Indeed.
The big one is mine.
Well, that was never disputed, so... Yeah, Alistair, leave him the big one, or he will never let us forget it.
Enough.
Nee is moving over here. Can't get all the way in from melee, so he's gonna just take a shot at this one.
Alrighty.
Shoot it.
I always do.
Shoot it in the face.
In the face. There are many faces to shoot, but I'm sure I'll get one of them. In the
It's like
face.
your running gag back in the early sessions.
I'm
shoot him in the face. I'm saving the ultimate face smashing for Diablos and Soraan via sharp shot of fuck you.
Blackstorm sharp shot.
Blackstorm, sharp shot, go fuck yourself. Profit.
Yeah. As an aside, it might be prudent after we get done with this session to actually sit down and design everyone's tier 3 limit breaks. You still won't have access to them until after we're done with this dungeon, but might be a good idea to just sit down and design them all the same, just so we have them available.
Depending on what the final four is like, we might get there. Either way, 14 to hit.
All right, 14 to hit. Yeah, that'll hit. These guys only have an avoidance of 11. You've fought enough of them at this point to get that.
Alright. So, additional 88. Shooting. This will be half damage because it's a group.
Indeed. So that winds up becoming a total of 23 after their armor is taken into consideration. So you shoot one of them with a bolt, and it takes a step back and growls, but it's still standing firm.
Yep. Because I've used my barrage already this day, so I'll do it.
I'm going to go ahead and park a rocket up here to indicate that she was closer than just loitering by the door, just so she can more effectively get into combat. So Rocket, you're up.
Okay.
Cannot quite get into melee range just yet.
Alright, well, I can move a little closer at least.
That you can. So Rocket comes barreling in.
You can get to about there next to Thanatos, which is 0.3 away from him.
Actually, no, that's melee range, isn't it?
Yeah, that is sort of how we've ruled it, that if you're within 0.3 of a medium range, you can do an attacky do so.
So you can get within melee range.
You just get within melee range, but yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
We just did the numbers. You can just get into melee range. So you'd be about there, which is just in range for you.
Okay.
Kick it.
I'm working on it. I'll chop at the bit so bad. Ugh.
To be fair, Thanatos of course would chomp with a bit of this thing. It's your call.
We're just eager and excited.
Kick it, chomp it, tat it, nothing.
I need a new pair of boots.
That's dark. Oh!
That's a crit.
That's a critical hit. All right. And you're still under a Ravager stance, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you ever dropped it. So, okay. So your magic damage on top of that is going to wind up becoming a solid 60. So go ahead.
Rocket. She talks down gods from attacking us and critical hits people in the nuts. So, you know.
So go ahead and roll your normal damage, and I'll take care of the calculations for that.
Calculator, I need open. Not I see it.
$67.
Alrighty.
Plus Brit, plus Ravager stuff. So.
Yeah, I've already applied the 60. So the regular damage will come out to 89. And then when combined with the Ravager damage, it comes out to 149 damage in total.
Ooh.
So,
Ow.
yeah, Rocket, you come charging in with this loud sort of shriek. You give a quick pump from your rocket boosters, fly forward, and just drive your mechanical leg into Chakal's chest, sending him sliding back a couple inches. You can feel the composition of this apparition sort of destabilizing under the force of that kick. He's looking pretty hurt, but he's still standing.
Next turn, I think Thanatos and Kai's have this one.
Indeed.
Nice one, Luminat.
Nice hit. All right. Mika, in the meanwhile, is going to come up here, survey the scene, and let me survey her spells here.
I want to avoid multi-target spells because you want to hit your call. That's Thanatos' job.
Well, to be fair, the way we've ruled, to be fair, the way we have Comet ruled is she picks which targets her comets hit.
Overkill, but it works.
Yeah. So she's just going to cast Comet to try and take out the two enemy groups.
I believe in you, honey.
All right. Let's roll 2d6, see how many comets she gets.
I believe they will die.
7 comets. All right. So she will send 3 of them against the one in the north.
Meteors from the sky.
Yep. So each of these comets will deal her mind times 3, because she's a red mage and she's broken like that. So.
She does the magic all night and day, and takes her knee and flies away.
All right, so that's going to. All right, so that is going to wind up being 63 damage to the top group. And as for the bottom group, that's going to become 84. So, the familiar sight that you've all seen so many times, a series of flaming rocks come hurling up out of her book and pummel down onto the enemy groups in a storm of flames. The two or more of the enemy groups are still standing, but they are very, very roughed up from that. And now it is to the enemy's turn.
What do they got for us?
Well, let's see here. The memory of murder is going to charge forward. And is going to lift a weapon towards you, Thanatos, as if to hit you, and I need you to make an opposed force check.
Force check.
Yes.
Oh, this isn't that stupid.
You need to beat a 7.
To beat a 7.
Right.
So I don't-
Thanatos, you have this. You beat this guy in a one-on-one
I
duel.
literally have to crit fail in order to fail this, so. There.
You didn't do that.
All right, so yeah, you see through the ruse. You see the attempt at a feint to get you to lower your guard. And it's like, get on my
Nah.
level. Get a
It's a
ladder,
stupid,
because
like,
you need to get on my
Feint
level.
thing they did.
All right. The other one, irritated that you saw through it, is going to charge forward and is going to attempt to smack you one.
Smack me one.
Mm-hmm. So, your avoidance, please.
My avoidance.
I don't think it's 16.
No, not quite.
I have the highest since 11, so, yeah.
That was almost a crit.
Yeah, almost. All right. Your armor score, please.
Yeah. Armor score is the 50.
50.
Yes.
So 39 damage as it comes in and swings at you. It kind of bites into your armor a bit, but doesn't really do much to you as a personally. And I need you to make an opposed force check to avoid being poisoned, as you can feel the primordial chaos trying to seep into your
Oh.
bones.
Poison, poison. I don't do poison.
We have Alistair for that.
Well
Apparently today I do poison.
then, today, yeah. Okay, so
Oh, sir, I'm gonna need poison, damn it.
alrighty. So Thanatos
What
has.
does Chakal do?
All right. As for Chakal, let me see here. The Chakal is going to glare at Caius and then forcefully enter Caius' space, or at least attempt to. I need Caius to make an opposed force check to resist.
Also, how are the enemies looking at the moment?
They're all looking pretty hurt. All right, so Caius manages to resist and takes a step back to keep his own space, and Chakal just snorts in irritation. Back to the party. And at the start of the turn, Thanatos is going to lose that 20% of his max.
Oh, 20% of my max, yeah.
That's 109 points of damage to Thanatos.
Before anything, Alistair, can you give us a poison here?
I suppose I was going to weaken the enemy so he could finish off Big Boy, but alright.
Yeah, the poison is kind of your thing, so please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Between your magic last time and what Rocket gave him, the walloping, I think Chakal's going to go down this turn between him and Caius.
That's true.
What does
Yeah,
the
it was
MP
a
cost
pretty
on
rough
Poisona
upgrade.
again?
I haven't used it for a long time, so I need to look.
Magic for poison.
3. It's 3 MP.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah, there's gonna be a big thing to the guy with the most MP. Well, actually, no, that's Mika.
Yeah, Mika
Yeah,
has him
Mika
beat
has
by...
the most.
Yeah, Mika has him
I
beat
like
by
But I
10.
still have plenty of what I need it for.
Yeah.
I have precisely 0 NP.
And Thanatos is chugging around with like 100 less than Mika almost.
I'm not.
I know.
I'm
You're a
really
hybrid.
amazed, damn it.
I know. You're a hybrid class.
Congratulations.
So me-
Congratulations, you're cured of poison.
Me
Alright.
with a big round 0 because she is mundane.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
All right. Give me just a second here.
I'm going to quickly grab something to eat.
All right, so
That's one
Alistair sends a wave of light to wash over Thanatos, taking away the effects of the poison and feeling invigorated. You and Caius both strike against Chakal and both hit.
Heal him.
Is he? Okay, hold on. I need to see what is half of my health. Ah, last resort kicks in then.
Haven't you, like, taken multiple stacks of Last Resort?
Yes, it's up to 3 now.
Oh, nice.
I think stacks.
Yeah, you can take...
Yes, last
You can
resort
take...
stacks up to 3 times, so now it's 3 extra damage steps, not just 1.
Yeah.
Ow, this is gonna hurt.
It doesn't... That damage buff doesn't presently extend to Caius at the moment.
No,
So he'll do regular
But it
damage,
does-
but still.
but it does me. So I am going to enjoy it.
You didn't see it coming. Do, do, do.
Now just for the regular one for the Caius, even though I probably don't think it matters, because I probably just killed him right there.
I imagine you doing an attack simultaneously, because why kill him with one Thanatos when you can kill him with 2 Thanatoses?
Okay, so... He's not dead, but
He's not dead!
but he wishes he was. He's in the double digits. So, you both sort of let out these irritated grunts and simultaneously give off another simultaneous swing, moving in perfect synchronization, putting another series of gashes across Chakal's front. And for a moment you see the form starting to dissipate, but it manages to wrestle itself back together at the last moment. He is right on the edge. He's barely holding on.
Everyone else focus on the ads. Don't pick out Chakal. Speaking of, I'm going in.
All right, yeah.
The shooty shoot
Shooting.
and the stabby stab.
Are there still 2 in this group?
Yeah, though one of them is almost dead.
I'll hopefully I'm gonna go and dagger first. That's 14 to hit.
Yep. But it is.
Or 7.
All right. So that comes out to 62 damage. That group is down. Well, actually, hold on. I need to have that because it is still a group. So
Yeah.
31 damage. Give me just a
So
second.
2.
I need to run a number calculation really quick. That second one there is still hanging on, so it's still a group of 2.
Bastards.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm a shoot. Anyway,
All right.
that's it.
All right. Yep, that hits.
95.
All right. And another 25 total.
Second one
It
down.
is at this point that, yes, that second one is down and you're left with just the one left. As you give your typical flurry of attacks and the enemy just drops, vanishing in a poof.
There's only one left here, Rocket. It's all yours.
Okay.
Alrighty.
What about the one in front of Rocket?
Still has multiple, isn't it?
Yeah, that one's still 2.
Okay.
Another critical hit? Holy shit! Alright.
Rocket, we get it. You're badass. Calm down.
Calm down!
Damn! Alright.
Have we ever had an instance where there's 2 critical hits in a row?
I don't know. To be fair, we had no criticals for a long time there, and all of a sudden just...
Rocket, your phoenix is showing.
All right, so here's the thing. That is exactly how many hit points he had after all the calculations. You did 80 points of damage. He had 80 hit points. So you sort of go charging around behind Chakal to the one he is engaged with and give a swift spinning kick to the back side of its head, and it just shatters away.
Literally, you are destroying these people.
Lovely.
That's what Rocket do.
That is what she do. All right. Alistair, you're up.
Oh, no, now
No, he already cured my poison.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Mika, then.
Mikachu. Actually,
No. Mika is just gonna flick her blade into her book into a blade and come in for a melee attack. Conserve some MP. Let me double check her accuracy. Her
Been a while since you had to do a melee attack with me.
A 12 hits. All right. So that is a tier 5 weapon. She's using her power for this. Because blade So it doesn't wind up doing all that much. It's only about, after all calculations are considered, about 12 damage to that group, but she still comes in and gives a little cut across one of them.
A paper cut, you could say?
Right, anyway. Technically, yeah, that was a paper cut she just administered. Anyway, so. The two she just went and ganked up on are none too happy. And in retaliation, but they also just saw Rocket eliminating one of their buddies, so...
Do they have an AoE?
No, but they are going to determine that the one who successfully one-shot one of their buddies is probably the more pressing concern to try and eliminate. So they're going to come over here and attempt to forcefully enter Rocket's space. So, Rocket, I need a force check.
Okay.
You need to beat a 14.
You got this. Reroll.
Alrighty. Yeah, gonna have to do another roll because those numbers match. This time you gotta beat a 12.
She wins.
Nice. So you managed to avoid having your space occupied and sort of managed to take a step back and away from the sucker. You know, this little. I will also say that with the angle you are currently at, you can see past to what comes next on the line, and you can see what looks to be the city gates of Kurzatan up ahead.
Good. Let's not let Alistair do any talking.
You will never let him live that down, and I am pleased.
No. But first things first.
Yeah, for now. So, I believe Chakal still has to go.
Oh, right. Yeah,
He
fine.
does.
Let him go.
Alright, so Chakal is going to... Well, he's going to hack at Thanatos again.
Bitch.
9? Does that hit?
Well, duh.
Alright.
My avoidance is 6.
Alright, your armor, please.
50.
He's using a different attack this time. So 31 damage total, and I need you to make a force check.
Oh, you and your force checks. I have all the force. Ha.
Oh, God. Yeah, you
Okay,
do.
so yeah, he does not inflict you with stop.
Stop!
Yeah, so he tries to bring his axe down, and it does hit you a bit, and for a second you can feel like this weird sensation of like your muscles locking up. You sort of you power through it. You're still in it, and it is back to the party.
Thanatos' rage is too great.
Thanatos is pissed.
That he is. He'd be even more pissed if this doesn't hit.
It hits. There's 11.
Yeah.
Well, theirs is 11. What's Chakal's?
He's the same. He just has some more HP.
Now I will kindly ask you to die!
142. Claim your
Yeah.
victory.
As I did to him in life, I cleave his head.
Alrighty. So, you bring
I'm
your
back.
scythe.
Sorry for that.
So you bring your scythe around with this little twirl. You sort of broadsided into the side of Chakal's head for a second, staggering him back before twisting the scythe shaft in your grip, reorientating the blade to sort of hook onto the side of his neck as he's staggering, and pull it hard in the other direction. There's this loud... The head flies away, and Chakal disappears in a swirl of shadowy mist.
Alistair, if you would
I
like
guess
to,
it's up to me to finish off the last one then.
since you're back and you missed the amazing burn we gave you,
Okay, be interested to hear that later.
well,
Whenever.
I'm sure you can work out because the new structure has been revealed is the Gates of Kazakhstan.
All right. And so,
Of
with one more
course.
wave of light from Alistair, the last two of the Bonga evaporate.
Which I'm guessing just normal deer would have been enough, right?
Probably not.
No, yeah, the Aga is fine. It's a group spell. There's multiple of them. So,
Oh, I see.
But either way, that last group is defeated.
and there he goes again. Actually, the last time.
satisfying.
Well, it's not often you get to kill the object of all your rage twice. Though, Alistair, could you yunk him one of your normal potions, but with alchemy?
Sure thing.
Yeah? Okay.
Did I just hear the food's ready or something?
Yep.
Alright, if you need to go grab it and come back, by all means.
Oh, I said.
So, 50% extra health to Thampy.
Alright, so Alistair shares a potion with Thanatos. He's nearly back up to full.
I think we. Oh no, I say we've got an MP, but Alistair needs an ether.
Yeah, I took a normal ether. I'm just editing the sheet.
Ah, okay. Alright. It'll be like 125 back to you, wouldn't it? Thanks to alchemy.
Yep.
Alright. So I'll just go ahead and paste that onto your token.
Thanks.
You're back up to 212 MP. Alright. So, Chakal and the thugs are defeated. The chamber now stands quiet.
So, the gate ahead, any guards or anything?
Nope. It is standing open, though oddly enough, the way through doesn't actually... It's not visible in the strictest sense. Like, the portcullis is raised, the gates are open, but whatever's on the other side is like a blank spot in your vision.
At least we don't need to talk our way in this time.
Indeed. I am not keen on reliving that embarrassment. He shoots Alistair a knowing look.
It's fine, I have this rope, so if we really need to, we could tie him to a rock over there.
Huh. Let's carry on. I think we've both seen enough of this place.
You know, honestly, just kind of was expecting more.
Well,
Most of your time was spent in or around that house or the people in it. The rest of the city was merely a backdrop to that. Up until the
True.
day you left. And on
doesn't
that
mean
day-
we're done with. Doesn't mean we're done with the trial, though. Because if I
I mean,
recall,
honestly,
there were many years under a certain Darkseid's tutelage to come.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I expected him to make me go through my house burning again.
He's reminding you where you started. He's not trying to hurt you.
I think the specters kind of are a counter argument to that.
Besides, he's not. Mika said he's not even creating these places. It's just reacting to us. Who knows what we'll face?
Who knows?
Still, we're almost to the crystal. One last stretch. And
Through the gate.
Yep,
potentially we might have a shade of yourself, Caius.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Shade versus shade.
Alright, so you all step through the murky blank spot in your vision through the portcullis, and for a brief moment, there's a sensation of a blur. Like, for a brief moment, you're doing more walking for a long time, but it just kind of blinks away, as if you just forgot that you were taking a really long walk. And when you finally sort of come back to proper focus, you stand now on a winding path of pale, wintry grass, pot-marked with the occasional patch of dead soil, and a somewhat deeper patch of grass that reaches further ahead. And Thanatos, you immediately recognize this. Off to the side, to one side, there is a large sloping wall of dark stone that rises up into a mountain range, while off to the other side, it's just a sharp drop-off. And far, far below, you can see the winding, dusty path that you had started this floor on. And you recognize this path, Thanatos, as being the same path you were walking that eventually led you into the village where you first met Caius properly.
I talk about deja vu.
Right? Lead the way, take us down memory lane.
So Thanatos and Caius start to lead the way, following around the bend of the stone wall, and it eventually opens out into this, again, this sort of compressed, miniaturized version of the settlement where you had met Caius, or more specifically, the street where you and him crossed paths. You can see off to the side familiar houses with blue-tiled roofs, and the familiar long dirt pathway where you and Caius had first crossed paths, where he had deliberately put himself in your way to knock you down as you were trudging through town. Where you almost impaled yourself on his sword accidentally when you kept trying to shove him aside, and he eventually drew it and pointed it at you.
Considering he's part of that, also probably would have been a bad exploit for them.
Oh, absolutely. But looking at it, you remember that at the time there had been a small crowd sort of watching from the distance, sort of observing this exchange, because you were not being quiet. You were yelling at him and shouting, and he was refusing to get out of the way, and he was already an unusual enough looking character, but here, dead quiet.
Yeah, it brings back a lot of memories. I really thought you were a jerk then.
I still am, aren't I?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, there was that whole thing of trying to kill us, steal his body, etc., etc.
Although, does that make me a jerk?
Yes.
Yes.
But you're our jerk, so it's fine.
As matters stand, it wasn't far from here that I first initially took on physical form.
Yeah, I was about to ask, like, were you, like, always able to manifest like this, like, immediately after I left, or did it just take a while?
It took time. My awareness wasn't full when it first occurred outside the gates of the city. I started off as more just a blend of instinct and emotion. But the longer you went on letting it fester, with as dense and potential-filled as your soul is, I gradually began to attain a mode of awareness. Until eventually that awareness became too much for your adolescent mind to contain. It was somewhere in this village that I splintered away. I assumed the form I did, put myself in your path, and we went from there. I never had any other purpose but to help you kill Chakal, after all. Now here we are.
And look at us now, both fighting the god of darkness.
So long as you remain
With the power of
contained.
darkness. How ironic is it?
It's just chaos.
So long as it's contained, we wouldn't want you trying to repeat what you did in Kurzatan.
He just kind of tenses a little bit and looks away.
No, I was talking to Caius about what he's trying to kill us.
Oh, when he was trying to kill us, I thought you were like jabbing
No,
at like Thanatos, slinging.
No, I wasn't on. I wasn't on about the whole "let's kill everyone" thing. I was on about Caius trying to steal your body and kill us.
My previous actions, I acknowledge, weren't in the best interest of the group, but until relatively recently, Thanatos was my only concern. Everything else was either a distraction or a stepping stone.
That's changed, has it?
In a way. I would not advise you to look to me as an altruist. I'm not. But I recognize the advantages and the benefits of having a group of friends. Thanatos demonstrated that to me quite nicely when we fought back in the city. Having experienced it firsthand, how could I deny it?
Ah, you do care.
In my own way, perhaps. But there will be time for sentimental reminiscence later. For now, we still have work to do.
The exit should be up ahead, one would hope.
Yeah,
Let's get the crystal, and beat a dragon, and Soraan.
You just really want to meet Bahamut.
Yeah. Like the god of gods, and give my second crystal. It's all wet wind and flying. It's awesome.
Alright. Well, looking off to the left, you can see that the grass starts to turn a darker, more verdant shade of green further along down this path that's sort of framed on both sides by two different rock formations that you notice the mineral composition of both changes gradually the further ahead it goes.
Well, Bahamut's not going to meet himself. But you do realize Kara's never going to forgive you for meeting the god of all dragons without her, right?
That she never forgives us for letting her be crippled like that.
I wouldn't worry about that.
You will be carrying both of Bahamut's crystals ere long. Doubtless you'll be able to summon an idol onto your side so she can croon all day long.
Summoning Bahamut just so a dragoon can gush. I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
A favor for when all else is said and done, perhaps. But we're wasting time. Let's go.
Lead on.
Alright. So you lead the way, and as you're advancing along this path that goes at a sort of downward slope for a time, Thanatos, you immediately sort of start to pick up on certain familiar details. And you realize with the start that this is leading to the same spot where you and Caius had made camp the night before he disappeared on you, leaving nothing but the cloak. And as you're advancing further along the path, before long, the rest of you see a drop at the end of the path. A sheer just end in a verdant clearing, on the other side of which is the glowing star of this region, your exit point to move on to whatever comes next. And you can see, embedded, shaft first in the ground at the edge of that cliff, a familiar scythe with a cloak tied to it, billowing in an unfelt wind.
This is where you left. Or, quote-unquote, left.
This is where I let go of your hand. Where you grew strong enough that my separation could no longer be sustained indefinitely. where I was forced to become your shadow, in a more literal sense.
And a wearable garment.
It's weird. Back then, I just thought you left because you got tired of being around me.
You were very much a pain in the ass on many occasions.
You weren't exactly a ray of sunshine yourself.
You realize you're talking to yourselves, right?
We are well
So,
aware.
Says the elf who talks to somebody in her head.
Hey, she isn't me. She is sort of my twin, so, different. Completely different.
Sort of twin, but you're several years older than me. That's weird.
It's in your head.
Go into the specifics. Our head hurts enough.
Well, you're going to have to explain the specifics to me again someday, so you'd better get the facts straight.
I'll record it in the Book of Bois.
Hey, as long as me and Caius don't have to be forced into a research project, that's fine with us.
Oh, that's not my style of punishment. My fiancé, on the other hand. And
Yeah, Mika just grins.
Oh, I'm absolutely the sort to make you do homework as punishment for bad behavior.
Right.
And besides, there's the book that tells our legend and what's been going on.
yes, you will need to finish that up.
Yep. Can't miss any little details.
Caius is walking ahead now.
Alright, guys.
Thanatos, why you
angsty
always-
side is getting impatient.
Why are you always such a killjoy, Thanatos?
Hey, don't blame me, blame the other part of me.
Still blaming
I
you.
blame both of you.
It's just him.
Also, does anybody feel like this is a little too easy?
We're about to enter a crystal chamber with a giant dragon, with a second dragon with a amber mage on its back, on its way.
I mean, yeah, I expected, like, another shade to pop up.
As you're
Yeah,
walking
I'll get
forward,
Why would
You had the jinx it.
like it's as you're saying that you start seeing the air just in front of the cloak and scythe starting to flicker, and the scythe and the cloak around the scythe disperses in a swirl of shadowy energy and begins to coalesce in front of it into a familiar humanoid shape.
Nee just levels Thanatos a deadpan stare that just screams, "Why do you do what you do?"
What? If
You
I
know what.
said don't say that or you jinx us, I would have said I told you so.
Screw this. I'm shooting it.
All right. Well then, combat begins.
Do a disabling shot, shall we?
I mean,
17.
I doubt this thing has the same stats as
Hey!
That's the
it's
wrong. That is the wrong track. I want the third
it works.
phase.
It's Revenge of the Horde.
This isn't it though. This is not Revenge of the Horde. This is a different track. This is Revenge of the Horde.
It's two different segments technically of the same track, but yeah.
And they're different tracks that just played in order. Anyway. Now then. So, Neothil, you rolled a 17 to hit with that crossbow.
Yep, disabling shot, so that's what's perfect.
Yeah, that's a hit. Also, there's a slight problem. For some reason, this Caius token does not have the stats in it. Give me a second, I need to go find them. I don't know why that keeps happening, but whatever.
What's... Oh!
Double Caius.
It's a disabling shot, and I rolled a 5 and a 4.
That's not a...
Correct.
As I understand it, it has to be like a 10 to 12, right, on that?
No, disabling shot is a... with disabling shot headshot, it's a critical hit with a 4, 5, and 6.
Let me double check that.
already
Let me double check that myself.
We did it initially last time, as well.
Let me see here. Why did I click Paladin? I want Ranger. Disabling shot headshot. Your critical hit rate is improved by 2 for this shot, which generally allows you to roll critical hits on a dice result of 10 to 12 instead of the standard 12.
Man, and overpowered.
And 5 plus 4 equals 9,
Yeah.
not 10. So,
In that case, then since I think we could probably hit just fine because it's 11 for these things, I'm going to make him drop his weapon.
okay. Is there an opposed roll associated with that?
Nope.
Oh. Yeah.
It's one of the disabling shot abilities I can choose. It's drop weapon.
All right.
Okay.
You make him
Or
drop his great sword.
All right.
Yep.
Go ahead and
Does
go
that even
go
work
ahead
with
and
these things?
go ahead and roll your damage then.
Wow, you disarmed him.
But it's not opposed because it's disabling shot is a once per fight thing anyway.
Yeah.
And I can use one of the abilities, so I'm using drop weapon because I never really use that one. I'm trying to branch out.
We still have to use a whole turn to pick up sub weapon.
96.
I'm just worried, like, these are technically specters, so does that even work?
We'll have to find out.
All right, so you fire off the shot and hit the specter's hand, and its hand opens up, and the greatsword drops a couple inches through the air before just disappearing. And the shade glares at Uni, and just more energy swirls around it, and another greatsword manifests. It is not technically considered to be armed.
That's bullshit. It should at least been a turn.
It's
I mean, composed of
specter.
shadows,
Yeah.
so...
Wow.
It's basically just an incorporeal form making an illusion drawn from memories to attack you.
It's basically
Ah,
trying
it's
to
your
disarm a
cheating.
ghost.
Either way. you still-
Blasty. 80,
Alright.
80.
Alrighty.
Blasty.
It comes out to 106 damage. A wave of Diaga light slams into the front of it. What the hell just happened there? That ain't right.
Eh?
Yeah, for some reason it decided not to apply the minus button, so I just accidentally dropped it down to 106, which is not what I wanted to do.
Oops.
There we go. That's better.
I mean, it's
So,
perfectly fine though.
no, it's not. Shut up. So the wave of light blasts against the front of the Kai's apparition, and it stands firm, and I need to roll a d4.
There's a magic counter.
Oh. Lovely.
So, let's see here. That winds up adding up. It has a higher chance of countering with Drain than others, so that does actually hit. So, it is going to use Drain on you, and I need to double
great.
check.
Give that back.
Yeah,
Get that back.
give that back.
Well, Phantos, you know what to do.
All right, give me just a second here, because I need to remind myself. Okay, then.
I've still got movement, so I'm probably going to move somehow. Wow, there.
Yeah, good point.
So that comes out to 67 points of shadow damage.
Ow. Lucky I don't longer take
Yeah,
extra damage
Let's
from
see
shadow.
here. So let's see. I believe that still applies to your magic armor. So what is your magic armor?
Oh.
65. I just double check.
All right, so you take 2 points of damage from the shadow swirling around you, but you do see as the red orbs of energy swirl around you and try to sap out of you that they do go flying back to the apparition of Caius and flow back into him, and he glows brightly in response.
Yeah, you're not allowed those. I'm gonna stab him.
All right, go for
I
it.
mean, how much does it gain back?
Wait.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
Wouldn't it just be 2 or something?
Yes, speak, yes.
Storm does lightning damage, right?
Yeah.
Thought occurs. Caius is going to disappear again after we're done with this floor. And so I don't have to worry about conserving MP with him. Why not have him do Thunderstorm to increase your lightning damage?
That's a good idea.
How does that work exactly?
Thunderstorm, after it goes off, can either turn the place into a lightning field or a water field.
So lightning damage would do what? Double or 50%?
It would increase it by what? 2 steps?
Let me double check.
Like elemental fields, like
Give me a second. I'm
increases it by
looking.
2 damage steps. 'Cause if so, that's gonna be powerful. That'll be
He's
the
about to
equivalent.
He's about to kick your shady self.
Yeah, that'll put it out to equivalent of a tier 7. So yeah.
once the DM confirms.
I'm looking.
That'd be 140 plus 2d6.
Yes, an increased 2 damage steps.
Very well.
Okay, do the thing. This will hurt it.
Doing the thing. Let me just double check on Thunderstorm's damage. Thunderstorm. Okay, 150.
Okay, so we'll be able to
power
kick off
times-
another one next turn, but
power
then that
times
will
7.
be it.
So it's minus 150 for the MP. Roll 2d6.
Well, but this doesn't kill it. At least
Oh,
I
I
got
doubt
enough
it's
magic to hit it again.
I doubt it's gonna kill it, but
Oh my, because it'll be 140 plus 2d6 with this thing.
well, when your dagger hits it for
Yeah.
extra
Plus, there's
damage.
other members of the party that can
Alright.
still get a whack at it.
Yeah,
Yep.
Caius is doing the thunderstorm on.
All right,
Himself,
so
I
that comes
guess.
out to a total of 91 damage as Caius glares at this apparition of him and is like, I think not. Lifts his greatsword into the air, and just overhead there's a sudden swirl of blackened clouds and a series of lightning bolts come striking down all around, coalescing on, sort of pulsing through the ground, up his legs and onto the blade, before he points it at the apparition, and a single enormous bolt of electricity shoots off of it and strikes against the apparition with a deafening clamor and a thunderous boom in your ears that has your heads ringing, and the air around you just feels more charged. It's practically buzzing against your skin in the aftermath with static energy. So, lightning elemental field is applied.
Knees rolling in, looking at this thing going, sorry, 2 Thanatos is enough, we don't need a third.
All right, so you attacking with the dagger?
Besides,
Yep.
I don't trust this shady-looking fellow.
All right,
And it's
19.
2 damage steps because it's lightning.
Yep.
Darkness.
It's gonna hurt it.
Alrighty. So that's 101 points of damage from the dagger.
I couldn't resist. Sorry, Hades.
I didn't even hear what
Indeed.
Darkness said.
He says he doesn't trust this shady fellow, and you called him Shades.
Alright.
I'm coming in to slice it.
17 hits.
Unfortunately, I don't get the bonuses from last resort, but this should do nicely.
You wanted to be healed, so you're healed.
49 damage in total from that. As Thanatos comes charging in the aftermath of Nee giving a quick slice to the apparition and Caius's big blast of electricity. You give a quick slice of your scythe and get a nice carve across the front of the apparition's chest. And it takes a step back, cloak billowing slightly. Let's see here. I believe we still only have Rocket and Mika to go for this play around.
Quite.
Rocket can get to about there, which again
Will
is
be
just
in-
barely in point 3.
We'll just
Yeah.
barely be in melee range.
So, Lumina, you're up. What do you want to do?
If she's here, I shoot.
I was
there
just
she is.
about to crunch in on some tacos, so I had it muted so the crunching wouldn't get in my microphone.
Ah, okay. Tacos!
Are they good? Are they good tacos?
Yes,
Are they big and are they fat?
but they're still good.
Never had a taco yet.
Big
You've
fat
never
tacos.
had a taco.
Yeah.
Big fat tacos, so big fat tacos, so big fat tacos, so big. I'm sorry, carry on.
Could I make it?
Yeah, you can just
can
make it, though.
just-
You'll kind of have to shove either Thanatos or Neothil out of the way because they're kind of blocking a line of sight. So,
I think we can see the giant bird coming at us and know to get out of the way.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you're more gonna be like right there and kind of push Nee aside to get in. So you're right there. You kind of, like, sorry, coming through, kind of nudge Nee to one side.
Make way, here comes the critical roller.
Watch her get another crit.
I don't know if I'll be that lucky though.
I mean, the closest thing I
If,
had
if
was
she
a
gets
taco.
that, if that happens, I'm gonna start asking questions.
If that happens, I call bullshit, and it didn't.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna love it if it
okay, so you
actually
didn't roll another critical hit, but you did still get a hit. I'll go ahead and
Yeah,
apply the
that's
Ravager
good.
damage now.
Also, her claws are holy. We haven't been adding the holy damage either, have we?
Oh, using Ravager.
Yeah, I forgot about that. All right.
Because he's a Ravager, probably.
Nah, yeah, we kind of just forgot about that. All right. So that's an additional 31 damage on top of the 30 from Ravager. So a total of 61 damage this round, and nice. All right.
Nice.
And last up is Mika, who's going to flick her blade back into a book. Is going to come running up here.
Feel
And
free to do what he wants. We should probably do a full restore after this fight anyway.
yeah, so she doesn't like the apparition. She didn't like it when she had to fight Caius before. So she's just let's see here. Let me see here. She has never used a lure before, I just realized. She's not going to. But she has it, and she's never used it.
Isn't that the one where she attracts someone?
That's the one where she uses her feminine wiles to make someone who might find her sexy and charm them.
I think you find she used that all the time on someone in this fight.
I guess. To be fair, you're just enamored with her anyway. She doesn't need to use alluring fluttering of her eyelashes at you. You just drool anyway.
She can keep that in her repertoire if she needs to punish Neve or something.
Okay. Well, she's kind of short on options at the moment, so she's just gonna use Blizzara. It's not the most damage in the world, but, you know, what can you do?
Remember when Blizzara did a lot to like everything that we came across?
Yeah.
Like everything had a weakness to ice.
Well, once we were taking out bandits, now we're fighting, apparitions made in a Tower of Chaos owned by a god, so...
Yeah, so that's a total of 47 damage from a large javelin of ice that she sends flying out from her blade that strikes against the apparition. Still standing strong, though. And now, it is the apparition's turn. And it is going to glare at all of you. And you watch as a shadowy energy pulse begins to go along its creation of Caius's great sword. It's going to come back, and it's going to give this wide arcing, like, clearing sweep, and a crescent of shadowy energy is going to slice out of it. And he is making an attack roll against everybody.
How come I don't have that?
He's basically using a supercharged Night Sword. Alright, so that is a 13 to hit against the party.
It's
Or
everyone.
we could.
Question though.
Yes?
Does this technically count as a... Nah, it probably does it a bit. It's not as limit break, is
Not a
it?
limit break.
No,
It's not a limit
that's-
break. It's just an attack. These things don't have limit breaks.
You know, honestly, you could be. There is an ability called Shade Blade that I could have. The only reason I don't get it is because it hurts my allies as well as my enemies.
Yeah, that's a collateral damage attack. Either way, so... And you realize as the energy is washing over you all that this attack is infused with the power of Dark Side. Damage steps are increased.
Ooh. This is not gonna
Good
be.
And
thing I'm
it-
resistant to darkness.
Yeah, and it's shadow damage. So, Rocket, I'm pretty sure, is immune to shadow damage right now, thanks to her
Yep.
accessory.
Me and
Yep.
Caius also.
You absorb
right.
shadow, you two, so you're good. Everyone else, Alistair just takes normal damage from shadow, thanks to his time dealing with the crap with Elizabeth. So,
I am presently a wingless pleb, so...
all right, so I believe that is a 65 for Alistair's magic armor, or 67.
65.
65 armor. So yeah.
So that is 44 shadow damage to Alistair. And Nia and Mika have the
Okay.
same magic armor stat, so... Which is
This
35?
is gonna suck.
Nia and Mika both have 35 for magic armor, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So 74 to both of them.
Ow.
Indeed. So, as the energy washes over the group, it hurts like crazy for some of you. Others of you managed to weather it pretty well, and for pretty much the rest, it doesn't even do anything except kind of tickle.
It tickles.
All right, it is back to the party.
Okay, that's not cool. I'm gonna stab him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stab him now.
go for it.
Still extra damage stats in it.
Yeah, the elemental field hadn't faded.
Alright. Still 140. 149.
Comes out to a total of 104 damage from that dagger strike.
And then a normal shot. I wish I would put elemental arrow on, but I'll take a round, so I'm not gonna bother.
All right, go ahead and roll damage on that.
90.
Comes out to a total of 45 damage.
Very good.
All right, so quick double strike there. Do some damage. 17 to hit from Thanatos. All right. 44 from Thanatos.
Hey.
As everyone's just kind of wailing on the apparition, and its form is starting to flicker and come apart a little bit. Oh, Alistair's making a melee attack?
Yep. And
Oh,
it
okay.
hits with a nice 16.
Yeah, okay, go for
Nice.
it. Everyone's just ganging
wacky.
up. You're just bullying
It's
this
wacky,
poor
wacky
Caius.
time.
We're joining the Soviet one-ball training regime.
Mm-hmm. Now just begin the wall. Do 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 do. And it does a bit more. Well, not exactly as much as the other one, but still an impressive amount of damage, nonetheless.
It uses your mind. I believe it's a tier 6 staff you're holding.
Tier 5.
All right, so that comes out to 47 damage to the apparition. He's hurting.
Guys.
He's still standing, but he's hurting.
Guys will be coming in and using just a little bit more of his MP, and we'll try Vira.
All right.
96.
That comes out to
That's a
61 damage.
reaction to fire.
I like this. This zone is essentially a free Kai summon.
Yeah, so kind of like how in the previous zone it was a free Emma summon. Anyway, so
If that was even a thing.
a fireball sort of goes shooting over your heads and drops down like a guillotine onto the Kai's apparition. It briefly starts to unfurl and come apart, but it's still just barely holding together.
Rocket.
Rocket!
Okay.
Do the honors. Assuming you roll a high enough damage count.
Crit.
That would be amazing.
Come on, Rocket.
19 to hit. All right,
It was
yeah.
close.
It was close.
$71 plus the Holy plus the Ravager. I think it's done.
He has 2 hit points left.
2 hit.
Mika, if you could be so kind as to poke him.
Yeah. Mika's gonna come in here, sort of nudge Thanatos off to one side, step in, and is going to make a melee attack against this sucker.
2 hit points. You got robbed of that.
Come on.
So she hits.
You'll just be-
I'm not even gonna roll damage. Mika gets him.
You know what would be funny?
But
Just
16.
don't even have her like use her sword. Just turn it back into a book and just whap it on the side of the head.
Oh,
yeah,
that would be funny.
she didn't flick it back to her sword, so she just she flicks it back into a book, comes marching up, sort of bodily shoves Thanatos aside.
I've been waiting for this.
Boom, just slams the book into the front of Caius's face, into the apparition's face, and he just vanishes before your eyes.
Nee stares at the sight, slowly turns her head towards Kais and goes, "A dignified end for a warrior of such stature."
It was an apparition, a mockery. It deserved worse.
Definitely the
Ah.
wrath of the book.
Way to end things in style, kind of gently bonks her on the arm.
The book is mightier than the sword. Literally, for me, I do more damage with it when it's a book.
Alright, before we continue, we should make sure we're 100% because through that portal is a crystal and probably multiple dragons. So,
Don't
I'm
waste
already
any
ahead
effort
again.
on me. I'll be disappearing as soon as you pass through. Tend to yourselves.
we'll probably be bringing you back before long, so don't get comfy in that head of his.
I'm never comfortable.
Spoken
What is
true,
that
like a
supposed
true
to mean?
avatar of angst.
No, you're getting it. And Kai's just kind of
Besides,
walks over here to lean against the stone wall.
doesn't he have a pool table on your head?
No,
Oh.
actually.
Anyway, you don't need much. I'm gonna take one of my normal potions. I'll put me back to
Yeah,
full.
you guys go ahead and tend to your healing needs. I need to be right back because now I need to use the restroom. Be right back.
Good thing. So yeah, I'm using a single normal potion because that'll just get me up to full. I don't need to use alchemy.
Yeah, I'm just using regular potions myself.
So yeah, a regular potion on you will get you back to 602 easily. So just take that.
I'm
Pick a
doing
sheet.
both. There we go.
Mika needs restock on her magic.
Yeah, I can control her stats. So, Alistair, if you give her one of your regular ethers, that'll be 50%. So I'll get that back to full.
Okay, what about her health?
Her health, I'll give.
She's
She
got
has-
other potions. At least I
Yeah,
think she
so
does.
she'll use one of her own potions or tell him to change.
I thought she didn't have potions last time, or was that the ethers?
Just in
'Cause I
case,
remem-
I'm just gonna give her one of mine. I have plenty.
Because I remember
So,
Sajama saying she has no potions.
All right, so she's back up to full. I'm down to 6 normal potions and 10 high potions.
Very good.
So we're not
Okay, never
exactly
I'm just slightly
lacking.
off on my magic, but really not much.
165 out of 178. It's not worth the potion.
It's not really.
Let's
worth
have a
anything.
look. Okay, with the updated information, I have 4 ethers, 5 regular potions, 5 Phoenix down still, which is nice.
Yeah, we haven't.
7 high ethers, and 8 high potions. And
But
there's
still-
also a few other stuff, but eh.
We're still stopped. We got this fine. What do you have potion-wise, Thanatos?
Oh, I haven't even used any of the potions that I've gotten. At least I don't think so. Let me double check.
No ethers? Nothing?
I mean, I don't think I used any of them. Where's my?
So you got plenty, because you've mostly been getting them off me. You should be fine.
Alchemy
It's just
means
Mika
you
I'm
are-
concerned about.
Oh, okay, 5 Phoenix Downs, 5 High Ethers, 5 High Potions. Okay, so
Yep.
I only bought 5. Okay.
The curse of alchemy. We all want potions from you.
Mm-hmm.
Lumina, what's your potion count like? You still full?
I was just gonna say, I may not be no full metal alchemist, but I'll make do.
Yeah, Lumina, you've still got all your potions, haven't you? You haven't used any. Cool.
Maybe she got called away.
Or eating. One of the two.
I mean, I heard a door, so although
That might be
from
our DM.
Sajama's.
We'll find out, but yeah, I think Lumina's away from keyboard. Anyway.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm mainly worried about Mika's inventory. If she hasn't got anything, then I suppose I could give her some of my high
Well,
and potions.
You're welcome, so if she needs that you can provide when we're done with here, before we go to our ultimate weapon shenanigans, we'll, if we have the chance to, we'll restock.
Hmm.
Just to
But
make
the
sure
reason why I just want to give her some, just in case I'm not be able to get to her, or I have to basically do the sacrifice. There's a limit break.
I think she'll be fine. The rest of us are so full on potions. But we should make a rule from this point onwards between dungeons if we can to completely restock because facing the end as we are, it makes me feel better knowing that we are maxed out on all the healing things we can have.
Yeah, that's why I'm pretty much maxed out on my start.
Most specifically on MP because you guys burn through MP so fast nowadays. But be good to have a constant resupply. Especially considering what we're going to face, and we're going to be wanting all the storms, all the meteors.
Which at this way, it might be called the. Which at this point, I might as well be called either the Merchant or the Duke. Oh dear.
Alright, so. And DM gets back, we'll head on through the portal. Hopefully, that should be the end of the trials, which would be a straight shot to the crystal. I doubt at least I hope not. I doubt Bahamut's going to fight us because I'm feeling like the big boss before the crystal's going to be.
Alright, I am back.
Oh, good. We
Hello.
need to know what has Mika got in her inventory.
Mika isn't as stocked up as the rest of you, inventory-wise. She has an antidote, 4 eye drops, 3 holy waters, a high potion, an elixir, a potion, a leftover noble stone that I don't even remember what they do, really, 5 remedies, and 2 phoenix downs. Everything else is not usable in battle.
No ethers.
Nope. Her inventory was already full when you guys were stocking up, so.
We'll sort that out between when we get to the crystal chamber, and either before the fight starts we get a chance, or after the fight starts with Tiamat, if possible. I'm going to grab that crystal before or during the fight, kind of like we did with the second lightning crystal.
Well,
Make sure that it's out of harm's way.
Either way, so everyone has done all of your healing stuff?
Yeah, but we don't know where Rocket is.
Lumina is okay currently, so.
Yeah, well, I'm here.
Hi.
You were just being quiet?
Yeah.
Alright.
That legitimately made me jump. I was expecting your voice.
I mean, that's on brand for Lumina. Anyway, so let's get back into it, shall we?
Yep.
Alright, so with that last obstacle cast aside, you all start forward, and as one step into the bright light that rests ahead. And as you're entering, you kind of briefly look back, and Kais is just continuing to lean against that wall there. Sort of flashes you all a look. Good luck. Before your vision is swallowed by light in that moment of nothing. That brief lapse in awareness.
Let's do this.
There's a brief moment of quiet, and that moment of unawareness seems to stretch on for a moment before, after a while, you blink, and your environment has completely changed. You stand atop a large, square platform that seems to be suspended high in the sky. The air is moderately cool. The sky is brilliantly blue and beautiful. The sun is directly overhead, casting warm light down on you, and as you look around, you can see drifting white clouds, fluffy and pretty looking, just drifting tranquilly by. To the left and right of your current position, floating opposite of this floating platform, you can see more square-shaped pillars rising high up, at the top of each of which is a spherical blue orb, glowing softly. You don't know what they are for, but they are beautiful to look at, and the pillars they are suspended at the tops of are equally beautiful to observe, with these elaborate and ornate patterns of wind and draconic designs and all manner of other things. And directly ahead, you see another such platform, Left and right, 2 more of these glowing orbs, and between them, suspended in the midair, the wind crystal of light, just hovering peacefully.
Final crystal. I think we need the
Just-
prelude theme.
Just a gentle wind blowing around you. And then... And before your eyes, you see a colossal figure, larger than most any you've seen before, shooting up from behind the crystal and up into the air. Your eyes strain to really make out its full scale as it rises higher and higher before coming to a stop higher up and looking down at you. A colossal, draconic figure. Dark platinum scales, a golden underbelly, and glowing blue eyes looking down at you from on high. An inscrutable, unreadable look on its face. Before it smiles, almost. It's not so much that its lips curl so much as you can sense it in the air. Just feel this sort of pride radiating from the creature.
I think Chronicles of Bahamut 3, turn 5. Begin.
Give me just a second. Here we go. There we go. So, after a moment, the dragon, Bahamut, gives another mighty flap of its wings and alights on the platform in front of you. And I need to emphasize again, his scale is colossal. And here you now stand, at the top of the Tower of Creation. I welcome you, children of man. You have done well to make it this far.
It's been a long time coming, Bahamut, Lord of all Dragons.
I have heard of your progress. On occasion, Leviathan has kept me abreast of your deeds. I am impressed.
Yeah, about that. Something's headed your way.
I thought I felt a disturbance. Explain.
Yeah. Apparently, one of Diabolos's minions has Frankensteined different pieces of dragons and elemental fiends together into something that resembles your daughter but is not quite your daughter.
Specifically, he defiled her resting place, I am sorry to say, in the sunken remains of Marasu. She has risen with the heads of the fiends fused to her body. Soraan is riding her here, using her connection to you to gain entrance. I'm sorry.
Sort of looks off into the distance. Does their depravity know no bounds? I won't even let her rest.
We helped her before. We intend to do so again, but before that, we can't let them touch the crystal.
He turns his eyes back to you. You've all traveled incredibly far. You carry almost all of them. This is the last to acquire.
In response to that, she kind of holds out the wind crystal of darkness.
I felt your clash with that one's guardian, Graliath. He was impressed by your strength and your resolve.
He was an interesting fellow.
He has served me well for thousands of years. When all of this is over, I mean to allow him his peace. He will be released from my service to do as he sees fit.
I think he'd like to spend some more time with that Numo friend of his.
We've all forged many connections in the thousands of years since this struggle commenced. We would like to nurture them, were it possible. Nevertheless, he lifts his head slightly. You come in search of my crystal, and you should know by now what comes next.
Typically, there has been one last battle and trial, and we have been told that you hold great value in the traditions of these trials.
I do. They were put in place for a reason. Fool is the deity who sacrifices their crystal to the unworthy. You carry 9 out of 10, a not at all insignificant or unimpressive accomplishment. But I need to be certain that should you carry all 10 with you together, that you will be equally capable of defending them as you would be using them.
Are you to be our opponent, or do you have another guardian?
I am to be your opponent.
Hey,
Should you withstand my onslaught long enough, then the crystal will be yours to claim.
we will do as we have done. Just let us try to make this brief. Soraan and Tiamat draw closer.
I am aware. Very well then. Prepare yourselves. And his wings flare
Mika.
out wide.
Haste!
Now, I should point out, he did say, weather his onslaught.
I mean, survive, yes, but being able to do 2 actions a turn is still a good thing.
Alright, give me a moment while I get the appropriate boss battle music going, because he has a unique track.
Are we doing this boss fight tonight?
I mean, if we have the time, if you don't have time, we can postpone it till next time.
We've been going for 1 hour so far.
We're going for about an hour and 39 minutes.
Yeah, well, we did start pretty late.
We did. So if we want to hold off until next time, we can. It would be a shorter session.
I have time. I know Alice does. I mean, that's defeating him. This just means we need to survive for a set amount of rounds, don't we?
Pretty much.
At the moment, I have time, yes.
I was
So-
hoping you brought presents today.
Oh,
Mm.
well,
How many
maybe it is
rounds?
best that we...
Well, how many rounds? Like, you don't need to tell us approximately, but how many rounds, more or less, do we need to make it through?
I was figuring 3. Or rather, 6, rather. 3 for each phase.
6 rounds of combat. I mean, 6 rounds of combat, we can probably make it through in a decent amount of time. So I reckon we have time, and you still have time to do your presents. Because it's what time your end currently?
It's about
23.
6:30 for me and Lumina.
Alright. So about 30 minutes to an hour, probably less than an hour. So I reckon we have time to get through this if it's 6 rounds. And we're defending ourselves, so... Killing. But... if that's alright.
It's up to you.
Mm,
I mean, if you really need to go for presents,
We don't mind.
we can't. Maybe one of us can just control Rocket's actions for her, just for combat reasons.
okay.
If that's okay with you, just for this fight.
That's fine.
Okay. If the DM's okay with that?
Yeah, I'm alright with that. If she's willing to relinquish control for combat actions, since there won't be much talking, we can let that be. Who would you want to have control of combat actions? I can do it, but I already have a lot to juggle, and I might miss something. So,
I mean, I can do it if he can
Okay.
just give me access to Rocket's sheet.
all right,
It's already in the roll 20 thing.
yeah,
I
but
just don't think.
yeah, it's in your journal. It's not in Thanatos's. I'll go ahead and drop it in there. I won't give you editing permissions. I will give you viewing permissions, though.
Yeah, all I just need is to view it. I don't need to edit it.
I would
Okay.
say I wouldn't mind, but it's a 50-50 with me because I don't know how long I could stay up for.
So yeah, no,
So
I'll take care of Rocket from this fight.
All
So
right.
yeah, we'll conclude
Go
this fight
ahead.
and whatever short amount comes after that, and that will, I imagine, accompanying the rest of the session. So not too much in the way of RP that we'll need Rocket for. So
Quick.
All right.
Alright.
we're all good with that. Should be fine.
All right. We got a plan.
Okie dokie. I'm
All right.
All right,
Yeah.
later, Lumina.
See you next time,
Are you
Lumina.
wrapping?
All right.
All right. So
All right.
Finally
6
reached a
rounds we
Bahamut.
survive.
I
If
have
this is a
viewing
survive
rights for
thing,
Rocket, so yeah, I'm good.
if this is a survive thing, we're probably going to get pummeled pretty hard. So
I mean, I know
Yeah.
the idea isn't really to do...
Just as a disclaimer, Bahamut is considered a max level end boss.
15. Not
Yeah.
15. Okay. So don't bother attacking. What defensive abilities do? Haste first. Haste definitely.
Okay. So yeah, with that in mind, Mika is going to expend a crap ton of MP to give everyone haste. It is
We need
150
to survive. Good thing we stocked on all the potions.
And
Yeah.
I think I still got my Astra because I've been saving it for this moment.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
All right. So
Lumina's given us all of her base rolls for things.
Okay.
all right. So Mika quickly pops out the book, raises it up, and a swirl of golden light rushes around everyone as everyone is granted the benefits of haste. I'll go around and do the tooltips in order. I mean, I'm shaking a little bit because I'm actually really excited.
This thing's
As-
level 15.
Yeah,
I'm scared.
as I'm controlling Rocket, and it really he would probably last long. I'm not gonna bother bringing Caius into this fight
Yeah.
because
I mean-
he'd probably just be blown away with a sneeze.
Yeah. So, I'm an offensive class. I don't really have much in the way of defensive shite. I mean, I could. I
You could
I
stun
could.
him.
Yeah, I could
Throw
stun
a
him for
pine
a turn.
cone at him.
I think I might actually do that just for a turn.
This reminds me of the trailer to the Suicide Squad game where basically a boomerang hits corrupted Superman at the back of the head.
We need to survive like 6 actions of him. If I use a pine cone, I can lower that to 5.
Oh, you should have done that, Nee.
All right. So you're
I
using.
would also recommend. Yeah. So we're hasted. Before we do that, strategy. What other defensive stuff do we have currently?
Mika has protect, I believe.
She does know. Let me see here. She does know protect. Though she's already
next
used her
round.
action, so she can't do that this round.
Now, if I recall,
Yeah.
Rocket has other paradigm shifts that she can do.
She has Commander, Ravager, and Medic.
Let me go to the warrior thing and see what those can do for us.
I have
While
it.
you do
I have
that-
written it. I have written in excruciating detail on her sheet.
I would also recommend us spreading out to avoid AoEs. Keep Alistair with whoever he's going to cover. Everyone else should be split up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to pull up
Yeah,
the
so-
rulebook. You can just look at her character sheet, Hades. I have it all in there.
Fair enough. So, Commando would give all of us extra accuracy.
I mean, let's see what I got.
Ravager
Okay, I
does
have
extra
Pure
damage,
Soul.
and Medic basically is a slow life.
I have Cover, Pure Soul, Astro, of course. Don't think leadership's going to be that helpful. What else? A lot of healing spells, of course. Okay.
Another
Yeah.
thing I could do. Yeah, another thing I could do is a disabling shot just to try and lower his accuracy.
I mean, that would be preferable.
So,
What's up, magic?
I mean, I'll have 2 actions to turn anyway, so I'll attempt to do that. No guarantee I'll even hit the bastard, but yeah. Because it's high level. Still.
Huh. Well, if anyone's gonna do like a force or finesse thing, Pure Soul gives a +2
Hmm.
on the check.
I say, Alistair, don't you have regen or something?
I'm just looking. Should have lied. Before attachment. Regen. I believe I did. Just making sure. Yeah.
Okay,
Regen.
Alistair, if need be, can start giving people regen, which gives 20% of your health back every turn.
Mm-hmm.
That would be good if you start. You can only do it 1 at a time, so every turn cast that on someone.
I mean, with
I've
haste,
had-
you can do it twice.
Yeah, this turn.
Yeah.
I would have you cover Mika and stick with Mika, because Mika has the cure spells, and that's going to be important. Mika
That's
alive.
always been the
Squishy.
plan. I've always been the one to protect the most squishy.
Yes, she is also the most squishy.
Yes, it's doubly important, so I'm just emphasizing it.
So yeah, the healing.
I'm
and
not going to
defense-
use Astra yet until like later on in the fight
Yeah.
when it
So
gets
the,
really tough.
so the healing spells between you and me, the healing and defensive spells between you and Mika are going to be a thing. I don't think really any of the other ones really have anything defensive other than Knees, Pine Cone, and Disabling Shot.
Yeah, which I'm going to attempt to start with. One to.
I certainly don't have any defensive abilities.
I know one thing. The reason why I got regen is for Thanatos' sake. We could pull off some insane combos with that.
Alright,
Which
split
we never
off.
tried.
Mm.
I'm going to have Knee just probably break off over to the right, like roll over here.
Mm-hmm.
Mika's gonna go
So-
the other way.
Alistair, you with her?
I'm already going.
You covering
Rocket,
Mika?
I guess we'll
Mhm.
go
Yep.
over here.
and Rocket the other direction.
And I need permission to move Rocket.
Oh, right.
Because you think about it, Thanatos now then does damage to himself, but then regen gives him back health. But he could also still technically be in
All right, let's move
dark side
Rocket.
mode as long as he has like 50% health.
I'll move myself down a minute. Okay, so I'm going to start trying to do Disabling Shot with my first action.
Yeah,
I can do.
put the 2 tanks up front.
All right.
Well, 2 of the tanks, and then the tanky tanks over there.
I'm adding another d6 to that.
All right.
The reinforced shield.
All right.
Will
So
that hit? Do I need to add another one?
that is
Actually,
a
hold on.
13 to hit. That
I'm going
does
to add
not.
one more.
That does
I'll
not
add
hit.
one more.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm kind of already committed to this now, so.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say Rocket could use Commando, but it would only give you a +1 to the accuracy.
And
so
she needs a standard action to swap to it, I think, because she's still in Ravager stance.
Yes.
Alright, so. Come on, give me a good dice roll. That's decent, so that's. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 18 to hit?
That just hits.
Okay.
This is 18.
Well, of course, he's level 15, he's an end boss, and he's massively over level compared to us. Of course he's high.
Yeah, he's a god. Here's something you should know about the god stat block. It draws the highest possible stats from across the entire bestiary.
My destiny is now 15.
I was
which
like, this
fine.
is like legit Bahamut. This isn't an Eidolon.
This is legit Bahamut.
This is definitely something of incredible power at any rate.
Like, we'll 18 and stuff will be more feasible in like 2 levels for us with ultimate weapons and stuff. But right now, we need to live.
So
Yeah.
here's a question.
Yes.
Is he gonna stick around and help us with Tiamat? Because couldn't he just like blow Tiamat away?
We'll find out in a minute. But for now, obviously my damage is going to be worth shit. But I'll roll it anyway. My big thing is disabling shot minus accuracy by 2.
All
I'll be
right.
back again.
For all that's worth.
Fair enough.
Okay. So 88.
So his accuracy is now 10.
His accuracy is oh god, he needs to crit fail. Oh, that wasn't worth much. Hey, here's a nut bite.
All right. So, you fire off that shot, and it flies forward and strikes him in the chest plate, and it bounces harmlessly off. That does no damage.
Okay. When that fails, nah, pinecone.
All right, so you sort of reach back.
Right in his eye.
Okay, so seeing that your crossbow does no damage, you quickly go and reach into your pack to withdraw a stone you've been carrying to lob at someone. And as you go, Bahamut looks at you, and his eyes briefly glow in this sort of instant action response. And your turn is brought to a sudden end as you are afflicted with stun.
Does that use up? Does that use up throw stone?
He canceled the action, so you're afflicted with stun, but you haven't gone through with it. So that was Divine Will. He can do that twice per combat as an instant action, even on other characters' turns.
I will get that pinecone off Bahamut. I will do it.
So wait. He can literally just stop our actions anytime he damn well pleases.
Well,
Twice
Twice,
per
certain
twice,
actions.
yeah, twice during the fight.
Is it with
Twice
certain
during the
actions,
fight,
or
he
can he do it with any?
any action he so wishes, he can spend
how
an
long
instant
am I
action
stunned for?
Okay, that's
till the start of your
OP.
till the start of your next turn.
Okay.
It's
I'll do it, guys. I'll do it.
I mean, it's basically just a legendary action from D&D 5th edition, is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's fun. Okay. Good luck, guys.
All right, what are the rest of you doing?
Therein lies
Like
the
Mika's
question.
turn is over because she was the one who casted haste, so that consumed her turn to do.
Alistair, Gallus don't say he was going AFK for a second.
I think.
Alright, so he'll need to cast 2 regens on us. Thanatos, do you have any defensive stuff?
Therein lies the problem with me.
Yeah, so
I don't have black magic's not really meant for
good guard.
defense.
Just guard.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna guard.
All right, so you are assuming a defensive stance. All right.
What does that do again?
Physical damage made against him will deal half damage.
Alright.
And physical is my highest armor, so hopefully I will survive.
All right, so that will take up
for-
Thanatos' turn.
I believe I'll just have Rocket do the same.
All right, Rocket is assuming a defensive stance.
We just need Alistair to do 2 regens on us.
We just need the regens.
I'm back and I have a status report.
Yes.
Unfortunately, my mother is exhausted, so she's planning to go to bed early, so we'll be silent, but I should be able to still do combat.
Alright, that's
Very
fine.
well then.
Let's do 2 regens on us, if you could, because I'm stunned. This is fun.
Oh shit, what did I miss? How did you get stunned? Man?
He has 2 automatic... He has 2 uses of an ability where he can just cancel an action. I tried to throw a pinecone at him. He didn't like it. I'm stunned.
Oh fuck. The things
So-
I miss. Okay, so a stun... Wait,
So-
that's good to know.
I also
Regen for you.
lowered his accuracy by 2, so it's now 10. It didn't matter in the slightest.
So
Okay.
yeah,
That's
I put
scary.
a regen on Nee and Mika, because just in case he tries to like do a big AOE.
Okay, I was gonna say either you or Rocket, because
Actually,
you're right
no,
in
you know
there.
what? You're covering me.
I'm covering Miko
Okay,
at the
so-
moment, so it should be fine.
Give it to Rocket. She's got less armor than I do.
Well, you can do it twice because he's hasted, so...
Well, yeah, I was figuring one for you and one for Rocket.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm stunned, so he might not bother with me. I'm more concerned with the people next to him.
Okay, then just give it to me and Rocket then.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay,
Alright.
so first one to Rocket, second one to Thanatos. And there goes most of my mana. Ouch.
And regen, yeah, it costs 50 for each one.
So, the good news is I have enough for 2 more next turn.
That's great. Alright, his action, round 1.
All right. All right.
Yeah, how bad it's gonna be.
Yeah, so after everyone scatters, Bahamut is going to let out this little sort of a interested snort at your strategies.
Oh no.
Let's see here. Also, it's the start of his turn, so I need Thanatos and Rocket to both make opposed force checks. I'll let them both use an additional d6 because they are presently in defensive stances, so they're braced.
Okay, so being close to him is bad.
So wait, we get an extra d6?
Yeah.
6 plus,
Don't be close to him next round.
7 for me. 19. And Rocket's force is 5. I honestly figured
It's taking a long time for my dice to roll for some reason.
6 plus 5. To the Rockets goes 18.
All right, so my dice are still trying to roll.
And we win. Oh, Rocket needs to roll again.
Yeah.
Rocket and Bahamut need to roll. So, one safe. What's the other one going to be? Oh God. That's not.
Okay.
That's not a good one.
So,
Please tell me he crit fails.
No.
nope. So,
Rocket gets affected.
yeah, so as this is happening, there's just this palpable aura around Bahamut of pressure pushing you outwards, as if almost like he's creating a gravitational well, but in reverse, just from standing there. And from this close proximity, Thanatos, you manage to hold your ground, but Rocket, her wings sort of catch the force, and she's shoved back a full medium range, barely manages to arrest her momentum that far back.
Ooh.
So bad. It's probably better we're not close.
Okay,
to him.
so being near him is bad.
Yeah, especially when you're the only target in range.
Oh.
Yeah, Bahamut is going to turn his eyes to you, let out this little and he is going to use Akmorn.
Akmorn?
Yeah. So that is going to be 3 separate attack rolls against you directly.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Can we stack on it? Isn't this how it works?
The thing is, they are going to. The thing is, they will do less damage individually.
Okay. Now, is this magic or physical attack?
Physical.
Okay, so it gets halved by my defensive stance anyway.
So that
Why do you even
is
bother rolling? He needs to crit fail it.
Because you
To
can.
not miss.
because I can. So that is a 15, 19, and an 18.
Yeah. So, how much is this hurting?
You have regen as well, so.
I mean, it's halved because of my defensive stance, and I have pretty high armor, so.
So
Well,
that is
it's 10
so
back.
from that.
Thanks.
So each of these attacks will at base do 77.
Now, is it ignore my armor?
No, this does not ignore armor. So what is your armor?
50.
All right, so your defensive stance serves you well here, as it gives 3 rapid-fire attacks, but you manage to stave off the worst of it with your defensive stance. So it comes out to 3 hits of 13 damage a pop.
Yeah. Fuck all damage, frankly. Altogether. So, okay.
Let's see
That's good.
here. Let me just double-check his list of abilities.
I actually thought that would do more damage.
It would have if you hadn't prepared for it.
And Bahamut is going to let out this little sort of of irritation, and then give his wings a mighty flap, and land in them sort of the heart of the group.
AoE coming.
All right, so
Can
that
you do it twice? Yeah, he did his
All right.
action. That was a movement.
yep, so that is back to the party.
All right, turn 1 done. 5 more to go. I'm not
And
stunned
I
anymore.
get my health back because of regen.
Yeah, you're not stunned anymore. Thanatos' HP is restored.
I'm moving up here, and then since I have more, I can do that. I'm gonna try again, Hearthstone.
Alrighty, go for it.
You gonna stop me?
He's just
He's-
gonna divine will it.
He's not stopping this one. He's saving Divine Will for something a bit more important.
I said nah.
Nah.
He takes 5 damage and isn't stopped. So.
All right, so sort of shaking off the effects of his Imperious glare from before, you finally sort of go running by as he flies past and chuck that stone, and it goes flying up and sort of clunks off the side of his head, and he turns and gives you this sort of really look.
You don't diss the pine cone. That's just rude.
So is he? I mean, I know this thing. Can they resist the stun that Stone does?
Not against throw stone, because it just states that even if they would normally be immune, it still affects them. So I'm simply improvising it as he's just incredulously staring at her like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah,
Could you seriously just throw a rocket?
it's a unique version of the stun that's exclusive to Fundaments. So
Very well then. Let's see here.
Because it's more of a distraction than anything than a stun. So.
Actually, you know what? Just for the fun of it, because I know that Rocket would just love to just try this, I am having her invoke her power of flight.
Okay.
So she doesn't fall under the unfortunate prey of melee restrictions, since this thing is technically flying.
Indeed.
I'm
And
concerned about the
I
edge.
am going
Unfortunately, I can also
to-
fly.
I'm going to see if Rocket can kick a dragon, or the god of dragons.
Go for it.
Her accuracy is
Needs
10.
to roll an 18. So 2 4s. She does not.
no.
All right, so Rocket lifts up into the air and gives a swift kick with one of her legs to Bahamut's chest plate. It does nothing. The dragon just turns his eyes to her with this sort of a...
Well then,
This is the
Thanatos
moment when
is
you
going
remember
to-
This is the moment when you remember that out of all the gods, Bahamut's the most powerful. So,
Yeah.
So, yeah, after the Arkmorn thing, and knowing that if he wasn't guarding, that would have hurt a lot more, Thanatos is going to once again assume a defensive stance.
All right.
Yeah, good point. Since I have another action, he also does a defensive stance.
All right.
As does Rocket.
All righty. What is Alistair doing?
Or
I imagine
regen.
more regen.
Also, Thanatos, you're back to full health anyway because you regened.
I mean,
Yeah, he's already
Yeah.
there.
he's already there. It probably just hasn't done it on your screen.
Yeah. So Thanos and Rocket have it. Alistair, you provide that to myself and
And himself.
yourself, because you're guarding Mika, so she's fine for the moment.
If
Alright.
he
Hang on.
can-
Ow, my
Oh,
headphones. Sorry, what's the plan now?
So you pop 2 more regens, one on yourself, one on me.
Okay, I could do that.
Yeah, because you're guarding Mika, so she's safe for the moment anyway.
Yes. I'd be taking a lot of damage, so it would make sense.
I would also back off from Bahamut's immediate
Oh yeah, we do
vicinity.
have movement actions. So yeah, I'm going to.
I'm gonna go
Kinda.
to the far corner with hopefully Mika.
Yeah,
follows.
yeah, Mika is
Yes.
sticking with you.
So yes, I'm also.
I would be
Rocket
careful
move,
of the ledges, just as a heads up.
just in case he
Shit,
tries to knock us
that's
off
a
the
good
tower.
point.
I mean, Rocket and I could fly, the rest of you can't. So
That's a good fucking point, god damn it. But anywho, okay. Plan of action. I spent 100 this turn to give
So yes,
me regen and
As
also
does me.
me regen.
So
Then
yes.
next turn, I will regen Mika just in case and top myself up.
yeah,
All right.
Very well then.
So that's everyone then.
he can't move this turn.
Yeah, so Bahamut just kind of takes a second looking around at all of you with this sort of narrowed-eyed grimace, like, seems a little perturbed by the fact you're all scattering as he's standing there in the center of the arena.
Well, again, us being near him nearly knocked Rocket off the tower.
Well, if we're all scattered, he can't AoE us. That's the point. We need to survive, not fight, which is what I think to do.
Because I doubt literally any of our attacks could do a whole lot to him,
Wow, we're not meant to defeat him.
let alone hit him.
2 more levels, we could stand a chance. Not now.
Now I
Alright,
think
Al-
about it, I'll probably fill up with MP, then cast regen on Mika.
Yeah, take yourself a high ether, and then regen Mika.
Yep, which would be a super high if that's a thing.
So yeah, that's 75% of your max.
Should be enough. But let's see what the big dragon's gonna do if it's his turn.
All right, so like I said, his turn was skipped because of stun, so you guys do still have your full round going here.
Yep. So, Alice needs plus 75% to his MP, and Mika
Yeah.
gains regen. after that.
Which, would that be a full or? I mean, let's see. I mean, not exactly, no, because that would be fours. We're doing it fifths. So yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. And now I'll cast 50 of that.
To give Mika regen.
Yep, which would be down to 187.
Yes, everybody is regenning.
Everyone else, maybe step a little bit forward from the ledges, and then guard.
Just in case he tries to, like, does a big wind blast and knock us off the tower.
All right, so Mika is going
Maybe
to.
stay Mika that side. Just 'cause-
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mika is going to assume a defensive stance. I'm assuming everyone's sort of assuming a defensive stance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I imagine Bahamut's going to be a little. Would he be disappointed that we're not even trying to hurt him? Or
One extra thing. Protect. How would that interact with guard?
It would, I believe it would compound. Let me double check. I think there's actually something on that in the combat section. Let me see here.
Because they're both 50% less.
So, what are you thinking? Cast it on yourself or me?
I mean, that's.
Well, Mika could do it twice.
That's a good point.
Yeah. So protect and defend will stack. So instead of taking 50, you would take only a quarter damage if you're both protecting and shelling. Or
Alright.
protecting and guarding.
Mika should cast protect on 2 people this round then.
It's going to cost all of her MP, just about all of her MP to do, but yeah, she will cast protect on Alistair.
Yeah, that makes sense. And now I either suggest knee or
I'd say
Rocket.
knee. Yeah, I'd say knee.
I think Mika's a bit predisposed to choose knee. She's a bit biased there.
Yeah,
The
so
tankiest of tanks is
Mhm.
protecting her, and the elf who is the squishiest out of the others.
Yeah.
And her fiance, who she wants to not die.
all right. So is that everyone's rounds then? You're just doing that?
I believe so.
All right.
Alright, attack.
Plan.
Number 3 of 6.
All right. It is back to Bahamut. And with a little snort, he's going to give his wings a mighty flap. And faster than you would expect for a creature of his size, he sort of flies off to one side of the arena and then circles back around to sort of hover in front of his crystal. And as he arrives there, he flares out his wings and lets out this bellowing roar, just... And as he does, the clear skies around you suddenly, you blink, and they've suddenly gone dark and stormy.
What is he doing?
He is going to expend 200 MP to cast Meteor.
Oh god.
He has that too. Okay. Is this physical or magic?
This is a magic attack to all
Can I
enemies.
just
Meteor is a
fucking
time
hit
spell, isn't it?
media?
Yes.
Oh no.
Meteor is a time spell. Where is it?
Oh god. So spread between all of us 500 full damage.
It's not a spread. That's the same damage everyone takes
Oh wait,
before
that's
magic
an
armor.
ancient spell. Oh god.
Yeah, this ain't Comet. This is Meteor. It's a step up.
Minus
guys?
yeah.
Yeah, minus your
That's
magic armor.
Power times 25.
All right. So, Thanatos.
Minus magic armor,
Hold,
is it?
hold.
Thanatos, your
fire.
magic armor, please.
Oh god. So magic armor. You gotta look at rocket. 35. So I believe everybody other than me is 35, except Alistair.
Hold fire a minute. I'm just thinking my options here.
Honestly, I think Alistair's down, considering he's taking it for Mika and himself.
That's why I'm thinking my options. Give me a moment, please. So, hang on. I was going to cast it on knee, but she might just survive, so...
I will
best
barely
options.
survive with 35 armor.
Astra
so-
on Mika. I will
Alright.
avoid her damage.
All right. Well, first of all, 35 is Thanatos' magic armor, right?
No, 25. No, Thanos' magic armor is. Sorry.
My calculations,
Sorry, I
that should
thought you
still
were-
be up.
I thought you were asking about. 25 is his magic armor.
All right. So, Thanatos takes 479 damage.
Hit the ground.
All right.
Rocket is 35, I believe, the same as
So 469 to Knee and Rocket both.
Owie.
That's just a spell. That's not even his limit break.
All right.
But just to clarify, because I have to be quiet now, but before that, I have definitely declared Astra on
Yeah, I
Mika.
heard. Yeah, I heard. So we'll be skipping any damage from Mika. So just your magic armor is 67?
65.
So 439
And I survive.
so 439 damage to Alistair.
You thought I was going to go down, Thanatos.
You would have if
you
it
saved that
if it
Astra.
hadn't been for that Astra, you would have. So what you see is as Bahamut lets out this roar, you see a gargantuan line of red orbs appear in the sky, and you realize a second later they are gargantuan flaming rocks. Bahamut flaps his wings forward, and the stones immediately come barreling down towards you at supersonic speeds, crashing into the arena with an apocalyptic amount of force. Even with your defensive stances, you can feel it just searing at your flesh knee. You almost pass out from the assault.
Had Mika been hit by that, I would have got a free limit break.
Yeah, indeed. Hold on a second. As matters stand, Mika does get to use her limit break.
She does?
Because yours.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
she has a limit breaker too.
Yeah, on me.
Yeah. So, Mika is going to immediately in response, she's not going to bother with Crimson Crescent. She's just going to use Healing Wind.
Healing Wind, yeah.
So
Oh,
so as these
I was going to heal up. All
yeah,
right.
so as the smoke is building up, there's suddenly this a pulse of radiant light that washes out from Mika's upturned open book that washes over everyone. You may choose, for those of you who have MP, you can either choose to regain 50% of that or 50% of your
No.
HP.
HP. All
Yeah,
the
we're
way.
doing HP.
As it is, Mika is going to restore
HP.
her MP.
She doesn't have any.
So 50% HP. Yes, so
Yes.
244. So plus 244.
Also, we get 20% back because of regen this go around.
This is perfect. That means when I do my double heal, we should be at 100%. Although one heal might even be enough.
Then I can hold off on Blackstorm. It's fine.
So let's see here first.
And Rocket gets back 267.
So
So that's 109 back to me this round for regen.
So I get 98 back to me.
Yeah, yeah. So regen effects then also
Alright.
happen.
Mm-hmm.
You say we get 50% back, right?
1/5, I believe, for regen.
Yeah, 20%
No, I
back
meant-
from regen.
Yeah, from healing
But
wind.
no, the
Mika.
50 from the healing wind, yes.
I'm making sure.
Okay.
All right, so
And rockets is 106.
that was incorrect.
What?
Hmm.
All right, so with that, Bahamut sort of looks at all of you, lowers his altitude a bit as you're picking yourselves back up from that. Impressive. But this contest is far from over. Then he folds his wings up over his chest, and when he does, the environment around you begins to change again, and the pillars and even the crystal itself vanishes from view. And for a brief moment, the world plummets into darkness. And then when it returns, the environment has completely changed. You're not standing on anything substantial insofar as you can tell. It's this abstract space of swirling lights and radiant magic amidst a pitch black void. If you'll give me just a second to get everyone positioned.
Second phase.
Just to get everyone in here. Make sure everyone is present. Yes, give me just a moment to move some shit aside. Make room for myself to see what's happening better. There's a... This map's kind of a kaleidoscope of noise, so... So then.
Oh god damn it.
So. And as it all clears, you're now in this swirling vortex of blue and green energy swirling around you in the distance amidst pitch blackness. You seem to be standing, physically speaking, on nothing, but you know you have purchase beneath your feet. That is the conclusion of Bahamut's round. So it is back to the party.
Do you think?
Yep. So all of the regen effects have already been applied and whatnot. So.
Yep.
Heal time.
Your best max cure for everyone.
Mika's the one with Kiraja.
I mean, Mika has Kiraja, but Alistair has
That's
Kiraja.
the next step up.
Kiraja is the highest level healing spell. There is no
You
next
have
step up from Kiraja.
Kiraja.
Yeah,
Which I think would
Kiraja
be
is
more
the
than enough
highest.
for us right now.
Yeah.
Still, Kiraga could hopefully just be what we need, because we're pretty high anyway after that massive healing bout.
Yeah.
That wasn't
This
even
is-
our turn.
I am happy with that preparation we took for that.
For the limit break.
Wasn't even a limit break. Let's just go for that. When the limit break does come, Alistair is taking a floor tank nap.
Yeah.
60 MP.
If he actually uses the limit break.
Mm-hmm.
If he does, that'll be the last round.
Yeah, I'm holding it.
So we have
The
3 more
last
to
minute.
get through.
I believe his ultimate attack is called Mega Flare, or is it Giga Flare?
Mega Flare.
I can't wait to be able to play with all these toys.
Yeah.
Shit.
Calling
Didn't mean to do
Bahamut a
that.
toy.
Ignore that. I clicked the wrong button.
Okay.
Try again. Fuck.
So,
times
As a
5.
brief bit of trivia about this boss, since this campaign we're playing now is modeled and sort of a follow-up and remake of a family campaign I once tried to run, this boss has been a plan of mine since well before this campaign ever even started. I was going to have
You
my
wanted
family
us to
fight this guy.
Bahamut?
The context is
Well-
radically different, but
Fight in loose terming.
yeah.
Here's the King of Gods. Good luck.
All right. All right, so that is a 91 back to everyone, I do believe.
And as for my second turn, probably best I chug a potion.
I mean, you're at max HP after all that. Borderline.
I mean, P.
Did you already apply
Still-
the heal the rocket there, Hades?
I did.
Okay.
Still, just how far we come that we were able to survive the hit of 500 damage. to
Yeah, that was an
everybody.
ancient spell.
Yep. We used to have double-digit hit points.
You started with double-digit hit points.
Yeah.
You know, it's a shame Mika can never upgrade her comments to Meteor.
She can't learn ancient spells,
I know. It's a
so
shame.
she can never learn meteor. She is
shame
very
we're doing
much feeling the problem of the low power ceiling of the red mage.
Alright, so
Versatility
for
and lacking in the
the
power. Perfect.
two, I'm going to take a regular potion just to top that off after that display.
All right.
Took a regular ether.
Are you giving one to yourself or Mika?
Let's see, that's a good point. Smash that, I'm gonna give her a ether.
We might need next turn. We'll need her to redo her haste as well. So
All right. So she is brought back up to max MP when you give her an ether.
I'm moving over here and remaining in defensive stance.
So wait, how
All
many
right.
more turns do we have to deal with him?
You're
Wait.
halfway through.
Oh god. I'm scared to see what else he has for us, especially considering the last one's probably gonna be Mega Flare.
Well, we have our meat shield for that.
I mean, Rocket also technically has Unstoppable, which could just leave it and move.
Yeah, we have Alistair who will just eat it and then enter a food coma.
Of course, with Rocket, with the, of course, considering his force, I doubt Rocket's unstoppable would work. So let's not even bother with that.
And they say
Rockets.
it's blue mages that have strange spells.
The 529, Alice's health is on 566. You've used both your actions, haven't you? So that's
Yeah, he has.
that. Mika has 2 actions. Who has protect again currently?
Mika.
Yeah,
No,
Mika.
Alistair. No, I mean Alistair and myself have it, don't we? All
Yeah.
the characters. All right, so Mika casts protect then on Rocket and Thanatos.
Sure, that'll expend 100 of her MP, but she can do that.
Yep. Just to shore up those
Unfortunately, I'm
defenses.
just worried he's going to keep throwing magic at us,
Still.
and she doesn't have shell.
Yeah, still just in case. It's good to have.
Hmm.
So that means everyone but Mika herself will have it, but she's protected by Alistair. For now.
Alright, so that's Mika's turn.
You're 6 down, so that's
And
fine.
everybody else will be in
Guarding.
a defensive stance.
Yep. Alright, let's see what he has next.
Alright,
Number 4.
it is back to Bahamut.
I'm scared.
You should
Let's
be.
see here. Well, then, he's going to look around at all of you for a moment, and his eyes are going to glow, and when he opens his mouth, you hear guttural words spoken in a language you do not understand as he uses admonishment to attack the entire group.
Admonishment?
He's just gonna tell us we suck, is he?
What's admonishment? Is that a is it a white spell?
It's not a spell.
He
It's not a
critical
spell.
failed.
That said, it doesn't go off because of critical fail.
Yes!
So
He's still really confused about that pine cone.
So he goes to speak the words, but it seems he doesn't enunciate them quite clearly enough for your mortal minds to comprehend the meaning, and as such, the intended effect does not take hold.
What does astonishment do?
It deals his standard amount of damage, but it also inflicts everyone with a seal.
Oh, that would have been
That'd do
horrible.
it. Okay. So, nothing happens. So again, okay. Not bad. I'm glad that didn't happen. Mika, protect yourself and then recast haste if you can.
I don't have enough MP for that.
Alistair, solve that problem.
I thought we already discussed that I was going to give her a high E for next turn.
Yes, do that
Yes,
now.
also give it to
It's
her.
next turn.
Although, actually, how much you got? Oh, just need a regular ether. You'll be fine.
Yep.
Drink up.
Good luck.
Alright, so you pass. Also, regen continues to do its work.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so we're all back to full.
Yep, so
Right,
Mika
ready.
is given another ether.
2 more turns to survive. 1 mystery thing, and then 1 mega flare. Probably. So,
Alright, so with that, you want Mika to do what?
recast haste, and then cast protect on herself as well. Just, because.
Alright, well, Mika is going to go to cast Hastega, but as she does, Bahamut is going to use his second use of Divine Will. And the spell fizzles in her hands. But she will
that's-
but she
Okay,
will
that's cheating.
but she will follow up by protecting herself, so
It's, haste means it immediately next turn, so.
So he
Alright.
can't do that anymore, right?
yeah, he's out of uses of that.
I get it. You couldn't do something, you wouldn't let us do something. Fair enough.
I mean, I could give her another ether and she could try again.
Well, she's
Well,
used her
next
turn, so
turn,
she
anyway.
can't.
Yeah, not this round. She's out.
Alright, we're all guarding.
Yep.
We're all protected.
So
Last round before Mega Flare. What's he got for us?
Alright. Bahamut is going to look around the battlefield at everyone assuming defensive stances and then his eyes are going to settle on... I'm gonna roll for it.
Shouldn't our HP gone up? No, MP.
All right, so he's targeting Alistair with it.
Okay.
So,
Right.
I don't think your MP went up at all the last few turns, Alistair.
So, he is going to expend
Yes.
250 MP to cast Flare Star on Alistair.
Flare Star. Is that another time spell?
So, Alistair, as you're standing there sort of protectively in front of Mika, Defenta stands up, you watch as this red molten ball of energy suddenly appears in front of you, and your eyes widen as it suddenly explodes powerfully against you. And to the rest of you, for a brief moment, it's like staring into the sun, just snapping into existence. You have to shield your eyes to avoid being blinded, and the heat is incomprehensible. So, Alistair, you take 300 fire damage mitigated by your magic armor, 300 shadow damage mitigated by your magic armor, and 300 holy damage mitigated by your magic armor.
He's down.
He's down.
Okay.
So that comes out to 705 damage to Alistair.
Alistair is down.
So yeah, Alistair is down.
We need to fix that now for next turn.
But question.
Yes.
Last time we had 2 turns still, didn't we?
Yes, but you use...
I gave her 1 potion, then I gave her a 2nd potion after she cast Protect.
Yep.
So
Okay,
shouldn't
so-
that MP gone up?
Yeah, but it did, but then she used another spell, so it went down again. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first potion though, wasn't it?
Okay, so he's saying that he gave her 2 potions, one after,
Yeah.
one before.
Yeah, one was a
she
regular,
cast it,
one's a
and then one
high.
after.
So
Mika
she should have
needs
another
to get
50%.
70
Right.
Needs to
It's a
get 50.
high.
Okay, then she needs 75% of her magic back. Mika.
Yep, and I'm down.
So she
And
should
you
be
are
up
down. Which is
Okay.
quite unfortunate since you're the one with life. I really don't want to use Phoenix Downs, but we may have to, because Rocket's revival is slow action.
Either way, so
Phoenix down now.
Yes.
all right.
Mika.
So
Phoenix down on him.
yeah, and I should mention at this point, as your turns are sort of kicking off, the effects of haste fade.
Yeah.
Yep.
We still have regen. Alright. Mika needs to Phoenix down him now.
Could someone remind me what the order that regen was applied is? Because regen fades for some of you too.
The first ones to get it were Rocket and Thanatos.
All right, so Rocket and Thanatos are no longer enjoying the benefits of regen.
Well, shit. So yeah, Phoenix down him, and like Kiraja him, or do whatever you need to get him up, because we need him to eat the Mega Flare.
She can only give him a Phoenix down because one action now.
What
Okay.
about the,
Wait, hold
what
on.
about,
Hold on. Fuck.
If Rock, on
Rocket's too far away.
she's flying, and she does that give her moon increase?
It doesn't, no. It just means she can move over obstacles and doesn't suffer a penalty when attacking enemies. Why is someone streaming?
Alistair?
Either way, yes,
Dark
Mika
Safari
is
streaming.
using a Phoenix down to get Alistair back up to 1 HP.
but what about this one?
What one?
Hold on. What are you
The
talking-
IP, the other Phoenix down.
Oh, the Phoenix Pinion?
I wouldn't, because you're probably about to eat it again in a second. I wouldn't use that now.
Yeah, those are a lot rare. Let's save those and just get you up, because you're gonna be eating Mega Flare next round anyway.
Yeah, so Mika uses her turn to administer a Phoenix down to Alistair, getting him back up to his feet.
Just in case, I would give yourself a high potion for 75% back.
Probably be a good idea. Okay, so
All right, so that will
75%
be
back to
451
the
back to
Alistair.
Alistair.
So 602 times 75, so that's 451 back to the Alistair. Yes, good.
And maybe move in just a little bit closer, like medium range closer, you two, just so you're ready to jump in, like gather a bit more for this next bit.
Yeah, just get to about right here. Very good.
With.
So you can eat the megaphone.
Yep, I'm gonna move slightly in this way. Maybe Thanatos, you should move to about maybe there, and Rocket there. They're still apart, but we're ready and prepared and guarding.
All right,
And guarding.
and with that, it is back to Bahamut.
And
He lifts a
will
little
we
higher
continue
into the
megaphone?
air, and you can see energy starting to swirl into his wings.
Here it comes.
You have done well to weather my trial thus far. But what are your limits, I wonder? And as the energy is
we're here to break them.
and as give yourself a destiny point for that.
Yes.
Clever lines, I reward them. All right. All right, so as the energy gathers through his wings and courses through him, you can see this pale blue, sky blue light rising up his chest like coals and embers, as if his chest plates and scales are heating up to the point of melting, but blue instead of orange and red. He opens his mouth, and this blue mist starts to pour out, and this loud, thrumming energy starts to gather within, crackling, and you can feel yourself being repulsed by it as if it's a magnetic force. You have to dig your feet into the ground beneath you to try and keep yourself from sliding back. But it's impossible to hold your ground that much as the energy continues to gather and gather before Bahamut doubles forward, and this deafening wave of an enormous beam of blue light rockets outwards. And I'm assuming that Alistair is using Sentinel to block it.
Yes.
All right, so Alistair.
Healed up.
So yeah, Alistair quickly rushes into the center of the group. Does Sentinel take Destiny to use?
Hold on. Let me go to him. Paladin. Where's Paladin?
Do it.
It does not.
Channel the spirit
It does
of
not
Lord.
take Destiny.
Do it, Alistair. Channel the spirit of Lord Orgeron.
God damn it. So, Alistair goes charging into the center of the group and throws his arms out wide. And as he does, this enormous pale white bluish dome of energy expands outwards, encompassing the entire group just in time to catch the blast that strikes against the barrier. But you can see it takes a toll on him, and
He's
I
going
need
down.
to...
Well,
So,
he's going down because the damage is double.
so let's see. So yeah, you take double damage from this.
Do you need to roll for this?
I don't, but I want to do it anyway. Also,
Just
it's
wanna
not a
see just
roll.
how
The
much
damage
damage he
output is
actually
static.
takes.
The damage output is static. So, the thing is, he's not going to get the bonus damage he would normally get because his HP has only lost 5 points.
I did the only damage to him this fight. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
so,
with a pine cone.
So that will be 2,325 points of damage to Alistair.
In other
Is
words,
that just a static
999.
damage, or is that
Doubled.
doubled?
That is the doubled after
In
all
other
magic armor
words,
calculations.
He takes 999 damage because that's the damage cap.
Bahamut can break the damage cap.
Fucking hell!
He's a god, man.
He's
Alistair?
broken his limits. Okay.
Yes.
So-
Alistair, you have successfully tanked the strongest god's strongest attack. How do you feel?
So the energy
Roosty, I think.
So the light around you from that attack is blinding to the point you can barely see. The energy rushing in your ears is deafening. But after several seconds, the light begins to subside and fade, and you all look and you can see that Alistair is still standing there, barely... he crumples to the ground in a heap. And Bahamut touches back down in front of you. His resolve is impressive. His eyes turn to Uni. You surround yourself with capable allies.
Well, they kind of found me in this campfire.
The circumstances of your meeting are of no moment.
Well,
You have formed a
this-
powerful fellowship.
If only they were all standing. Kind of goes on one knee, Phoenix down. Doing.
That's actually not necessary. As you're reaching down with the Phoenix down, Bahamut sort of lifts a claw. Allow me.
Good.
And there's a sort of
I
a
imagine-
gentle blue glow from his eyes that washes over Alistair, and he's brought back to 1 HP.
Many thanks. How's it going, Alistair? You look toasty. I life. I think you took a knock to the head there, buddy. Good job.
Mika kind of steps forward and looks up at Bahamut.
So, is that it? Do we pass?
Bahamut nods. You do. He then folds his wings up in front of him, and you all blink, and you're back on the prettier platform, the one that isn't in a swirling, strange place. Let me just real quickly get everyone back on there.
Again, because we're probably about to go into another fight next session as well, let's quickly stock back up before we continue this.
How?
Alistair, take a high ether and a normal ether. I mean potion, sorry, not ether. Potion. To get yourself back to full. And then an ether. That should do you good.
I feel like you're gonna have to nerf Bahamut a little bit for like the video game adaptation if you ever get to this.
Oh, it's that meme of the boss when you fight him versus when he's a playable character.
It reminds me of
I don't
Golbez.
think So, yeah, so if you take those 3 potions, you should be at full. Are you doing that? Because since you're muted, I can't hear whether you're agreeing or not.
I think he's probably going through his sheet right now.
What he's typing, so we'll know in a second.
Oh, he
I
was
think
AFK
I
for a
think he was
second.
What I'm saying is take a normal potion, a high potion, and an ether. I'll get you back to full. Yeah. So we're ready for Tiamat. Okay, so while he's doing that, and you need to change the map, I think.
I already did. Oh, I forgot to put you guys on the updated one.
Okay. So, if that is done to the test, and holy crap, we just survived a bout with the god of all gods,
I can guarantee you, had I wanted to destroy you, you would not
You
be
could've
standing
done.
here now.
yeah. Ifrit exuded strength, you are another level. Still,
The difference between Ifrit and I is restraint. He would have showed you none.
still. If we are to contend with Diabolos, and this is shown, we need that artist's the lengthening of strength, and your crystal needs protecting. If we have passed your trial, before our foe's arrival, I would take it from their reach.
As you're saying that,
Oh god.
off in the distance you suddenly hear a loud, bassy, like glass cracking.
Bahamut, Crystal, now.
If they're here, then getting it into your possession would do precious little. Worry not. I already have a plan. The strike comes again. And then again. Before, finally, you hear a sound like a window shattering. And the sky around you darkens. Until it's pitch black.
The Eidolon is in. And with it, Diabolus' influence is here.
You hear wings
Damn
flapping
you!
in the distance. Yeah, you hear wings flapping in the distance. And from the southern end of the map, you see the familiar draconic form of Tiamat rising up. I don't have a token on the map at present, though. I have a lot of tokens on the GM layer. I wasn't going to put that there because that would just be a nightmare to keep track of. So, Tiamat rises up, and you can see clearly the 4 additional heads sprouting from her neck. Gone are the crystalline growths. These are not inserted, they're straight out of her. The head of Zaltea, Ravenous, Lethulian, and Scothenmel, looking down at you. And then you see walking up along the back of her neck to stand at the top of her head, demonic wings fluttering on his back, Soraan.
Demonic wings on his back.
Yeah, he's got Diablo-style wings on his back.
Huh.
He looks a little scuffed up, but he still looks to be in fighting shape.
Stealing my thing, are you? Soraan?
You know, I was doing this first. You just didn't see it.
Yeah,
Either
it's
way.
rude to come in uninvited.
And I do believe we won the race.
Maybe you did. But... And he lifts a hand and snaps his fingers. And the air around you quivers a little bit. And it starts to feel heavier. And heavier. And Soraan grins. You do know that there's only one thing darkness really answers to, right? And he looks up towards Bahamut. It's about time it was handed back to who it belongs to. Bahamut, you're evicted. Bahamut says nothing. You will pay.
Wait,
Of
what?
that, there is no question.
There's the red, but that's the blue. I have a ton of arrows in me, and they're all from me.
Okay.
I approve of this message. It's in the Discord.
I am
Thank you.
Neothil, and I approve of this message.
Let's see here. Roses are red, violets
Probably
are
would
blue.
happen.
I have tons of arrows in me, and they're all from me. I like that. That's actually clever.
You know, it'd be
I have
better
tons
to
of arrows
say
in
that
me, and they are
actually to
all
me
from me.
than say- No, you just say that to me. It's like, I have tons of arrows in me, and they're all, like, violets are blue. I have tons of arrows in me, and they're all from you.
I know this isn't D&D. Can I get a 1d10 inspiration from that?
No.
Oh.
I will, however, let you roll 1d10 and you claim that many brownie points. And Darkness can claim 10 times what you roll because he's the one who wrote it.
Two brownie points.
Okay, so Alistair gets 20 brownie
Okay.
points. These are absolutely useless and they cannot be exchanged for anything, but you have them.
At least I like brownies.
Okay.
Anyway, this battle map. Oh boy, that's a Dargon.
Indeed it is.
Five-headed Dargon.
Hmm.
Well, we're gonna need something that can use the power of light.
At any rate,
Well, Bahamut, I hope you have a really good plan.
is that in character?
Yes.
All right. As you say that, his eyes briefly flick down to you. I've had it in place for a long time, but it will require we stall them.
Oh, kind of pulls back the string on a crossbow. But good at that.
I hope you're right. They won't show restraint the way I did.
I hope so, Blackstorm.
All right.
You're just gonna go straight into Blackstorm. Me, did you not learn your lesson last time?
We're meant to stall, make a display. We're fighting Soraan, Tiamat, Necros, Ravanos, Zaltea, Nethulian, and Scotland now. I'm Blackstorming.
Did you not learn your lesson last time you did this?
I cannot hear you. I'm getting powers of darkness.
All right. Pick your target, I guess.
If you get skewered again, I'm gonna laugh.
That only happened because I'd also thrown a stone at him and he was obsessed with me. So, speaking of, I Scotland now. Anyway.
All right. Anyways, I went ahead and,
Alright,
got some music going for this fight and roll 20. It might change depending.
Yeah,
or
it's the Ascian battle theme. It's Soraan's battle theme.
it might change
So,
depending on
that's
how things
3
go.
Destiny points. That leaves me with 17. I am happy with that. So my wings sprout out. I gain flight. My dex increases by 10. Healed by shadow, etc., etc., etc. Let's do this.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and set your timer on that. And I will go ahead and also, for my own benefit, though you guys won't be able to see it, set a timer for myself. Just so that I can keep track of how long the fight's going and how long you have left.
So he said stall, so I imagine we don't kill Tiamat.
Wow, we just need to keep them busy and do what we can. So, combat's now started. We're up first.
Yep, as per the
I'm
usual.
Really worried with all of the. I'm really worried with all the different heads. Like, is Tiamat just going to be immune to just all the elements, or just only
all of the
certain
all of
be
the
immune to
head
certain
here's
elements?
all of the heads count as multiple parts. It's that trait, same as last time. So they all share her innate stats and elemental resistances. They don't grant her additional ones. Her heads just have access to different move sets, but their innate resistances are all identical to hers.
If I recall how it worked last time, we eliminated a head, it removed that ability, but she could spend a turn bringing back one of the heads, couldn't she?
Yeah, so like every head would take a standard action to restore, but every head she has grants her an additional standard action on top of what she would normally get.
Yeah, but these are also these aren't just random heads.
So she's going to be more dangerous than last time. It's
She is
Necros.
she is several levels higher and significantly more dangerous. Yes, and has a
So
much
wait,
more varied
Mika,
moveset.
Haste.
Are you asking?
Mika, honey, could we have a haste?
All right.
To the haste.
Yep, Mika
Make
will.
haste.
Yeah.
Make haste.
So that will
or we
cost
cannot
Mika.
delay.
Yep. So that will cost Mika 150 MP, as she is going to pop haste on everyone.
Indeed.
Would be
Man,
nice.
I've been looking forward to
Good thing
this
we
fight for
replenished
a.
everything.
I've been looking forward to this fight for a long time.
Which most
Indeed.
likely means we're gonna die.
And I've been feeling bad for Tiamat for a long time.
Well,
she's
with her dad's
definitely
help,
had the
let's put her to
suckiest
rest.
life. She's definitely had the suckiest life in
Well-
Afterlife so far.
Well, at least we can safely say at this point there's literally nothing left of the actual her in there. So
Oh, she died. This is just a.
this is just
Yeah.
her voice being played with by
Her
Soraan.
mind is free, but but her body is bound by evil.
Make sure it stays that way. Alright, so we're all hasted, yes?
Yes, except like
Also,
Mika is also hasted,
Soraan's
but
still there. So what the hell are we gonna do?
I mean, Bahamut will probably deal with that. So focus on Tiamat for now and hope Bahamut has something good for Soraan, who's 2 levels higher than us.
On,
Otherwise,
yeah,
I'd
because
be
B1, the last time we tried to hit Soraan, it did fuck all to him.
I broke his nose.
So let's just focus on the big dragon. Well, you did.
All right, so
hold a grudge for that.
yeah, so yeah, everyone is now hasted.
Good.
Alright. Ned, the also black stormy person that you are.
I would also endeavour to scatter, like with Bahamut.
Oh yeah. A word of
So-
advice, Thanatos. Don't use fire again.
Yes, let's throw fire at the big dragon. Like, what element can I use?
Alright, so
Lightning.
The Ravenous thing can probably just absorb it.
Remember, they all
So it
have
goes
her
without
own
saying-
normal elemental responses. They simply give her additional actions and move sets.
Yeah.
Whatever the main body's
yeah,
immunities
you
or
go
The head
resistances
is
are,
immune to lightning.
none of the heads have different
It goes without-
resistances or immunities. They're all the same as the main body.
You know, if you're being serious about that, I'm slightly disappointed because
It was like that last time.
It was like that last time.
My family $86 worth of coffee.
Damn.
nice. Damn it.
Nice.
$86 worth of Domino's. Should pull them over.
Damn.
All right. You
Don't
sound
take
really
the
far away
enemy
from your
one.
mic. Just as a heads up.
Because I was walking around the room getting my snuff.
Ah, you're snuggy.
Just to catch
that's
you
right.
up on, yeah. Just to catch you up on what we've missed, we're in fight now. Nee has already popped her wings in Blackstorm. Things are about to get real.
Yeah.
And I did a thing.
Yeah.
And Bahamut has ordered us to delay them. Delay.
Yeah.
Delay.
Delay.
All
Delay.
costs.
He said he has a plan. It'll
Delay,
take some
not-
time. Yeah, his plan will take some time to enact. You guys need to stall your enemies until it goes into motion.
We're gonna die.
Little faith.
And
So it
as
goes
for
without saying, Alyssa, stick with Mika.
yeah, as is, Mika has already used her turn to cast haste on the whole party, so everyone is hasted. But Mika only has a standard movement action left since she was the one who cast it.
Alright.
I do know one thing I want to try.
That is.
So give me a moment.
If you have something holy, feel free to take the
Let's
first
say
move.
Diaga is a group
That's what I was
spell.
doing.
So yeah,
Which
Diaga
I'm just
hits
spending
everything.
80 of my EP to do it.
Yeah, Diaga's
Yeah.
probably gonna be the main thing to hit this one with.
You can do it
considering-
twice.
Because
Undead.
let's see how much damage I can do with the first one.
Correct. 921.
All right, so that is.
Ah, my door number. Fair enough.
We keep hearing about that. All right, so
Where's the number I keep coming across?
let's
Ben
see
has
here.
it, workplace has it. Man,
What does the spell do?
Magic armor.
Yeah, give me just a second. I am doing numbers.
Numbers.
Mm-hmm. All right, so after all calculations, to Tiamat at least, that comes out to 94 damage to each of her heads and her. I'll get to Soraan in a moment.
ah,
Like, Soraan's really gonna matter. Yes.
Hmm.
Hopefully holy
Rockets.
does one thing, though.
Rocket's claws also do holy damage, if I recall.
They can do holy or fire, as
If
I so
you-
recall.
If you set them into that mode, they can, Nomina.
Yes.
Yeah, like she decides on a
Holy.
per attack basis. And for Soraan. Oh, hold on, I was doing that
It does
backwards.
nothing.
Hold on a second.
I mean, if you want to do all the damage that was supposed to do to Tiamat to Soraan and actually do damage to him, that's perfectly fine.
I'll let the damage you guys did to Tiamat stick, but for Soraan, it winds up coming out to 32 after all calculations are complete.
32.
It's more than we did last time.
Yeah, so this time you're actually able to hurt the guy, though it is worth remembering his stat block has changed many times as I've updated it over time. Either way, so after this wave
Last time
of
we fought him legitimately, excluding his shade, was Deviacorp.
yeah, So, as you're all sort of bracing yourselves for this upcoming struggle, Mika quickly steps forward, flares out her hands, and you all feel invigorated as your muscles start to spasm and speed up. You're hasted, and then Alistair smacks his rod down into the ground in this wave of blinding pearlescent light. Shoots out over the enemies in front of you like a spotlight, and you can hear Tiamat letting out this agitated in response as the light waves wash over her and her heads. Soraan, meanwhile, just kind of Meanwhile, Soraan just kind of lets out this. Really?
Great Dialga.
Yes, really.
Do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
All right. So you're gonna do it again, are you?
Yep.
Double the light.
Alrighty.
The light has been
And I'm down to
doubled.
90.
Indeed.
So
I'm going to need to chug a potion and shoot another spell next turn.
4 points extra to each than last time.
Indeed.
Good. You and Mika should move out of their range away from us somewhere. A little back since you're casters.
You got it. Come on, Mika.
All right. Mika is
So,
gonna follow along with you. Tom, could you handle that? Because I am doing numbers.
Mika's... Yep, I'm doing it. I'll control Mika.
At least for that moment.
So,
Yeah.
just as an idea for what to go first, which head do you think would probably be the most dangerous? Because I imagine each of them probably has one of their actual actions, like from the fiends.
Frankly, I'd say they're all equally so. I would say Lethulian is the one with the charm effect, but we're resistant to that now.
Yeah.
So...
it's kind of
we were resistant to it back then, but we just forgot.
you just forgot that you guys were immune to being charmed.
That's because Alistair didn't tell us about the leadership thing.
This is why I'm kind of happy to have everyone's character sheets in Roll20, because it lets me provide excessively detailed instructions on each ability on the sheet, so we don't.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it.
Are you
And
going
again,
into
my
melee?
bad for forgetting about that ability.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Is it? Are they flying or are they landed?
At the moment, Tiamat is on the ground.
Good.
And Soraan
There's
is
only one
on
thing to do.
and Soraan is on top of her head at the moment.
Well, then there's only one thing to do. Charge!
You're going into melee? Okay.
He's Leroying it. He's Leroying it.
Leroy!
I was just going to say,
You know, one of the event packs I downloaded as a mod for Wildermyth had a Leroy Jenkins callback. Thane wound up running in. While everyone else was trying to plan.
thank you for joining today's episode.
All right.
Today we have Thanatos doing Leroy Thanatos.
All right, so
Leroy S time.
a 16 and an
That's
18,
two melee attacks.
both hit.
Yes.
And you're
Good.
attacking Lethulian's
Now,
head.
he will be using... Yes. And he'll be using the Dark Sand, which has Fiend Killer. So this is just a tier 4.
Oh yes, Fiend Killer. I'm ready for that Fiend Killer.
You gotta love that Fiend Killer.
Everyone
Yeah.
here is a fiend. How about that?
Right, but no, that's not right. 68, thank you. 6 plus 60.
All I will say is, how does it feel, Neil? You going to kill Scarfamel again?
Oh yeah, she kind of gives him a grin mirroring his own. Very dead.
All right, so. All right.
278s with
Alright.
Fiend Killer.
All right. Is Fiend Killer double damage or just an additional 50%?
I will go and look. I will go and look at the properties thing.
Fiend plus
It's
Fiend
double.
is double. I have it
Okay.
down.
All right.
Is it-
Yeah. So Monster Killer is double.
Yes, double.
All right. So, as you go charging forward, sort of skirting underneath Tiamat's front claws, and quickly jump up to bring your blade up into Lethulian's head. Your blade hits the underside of Lethulian's twisted jaw, and for a second it doesn't seem to actually break the scales before there's a little shimmer from the blade, and it bites in just a little bit before the head thrashes with this loud and throws you off. And you're able to deduce that only did any damage to that head because you have Fiend Killer.
So it's stupidly high armor.
Indeed.
It shares the stats with all of it, doesn't it? Armor-wise.
Her armor stat is very, very high.
Okay, so melee is not gonna work.
Yeah. So
Well, that's a good thing Knee's overpowered right now.
yeah, so give me just a second here. So that came out to, with both attacks, a total of 52 damage to Lethulian's head.
Wow.
Yeah, not much.
What a ripoff.
Hold on. I need to do some calculations quickly.
Right. You still have one more movement action, Hades, if you want to hit and run. Or did you spend it all to get into melee range? Let me double check real quick.
No, I still have one.
You used it all to get into melee range.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, you used a lot of it at least.
No, I was right here, and then I had just enough. I remember I had just enough to get into melee range right here. So I still have enough to get over there.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Seems legit.
All right.
Okay,
So-
so melee doesn't work. First.
Alright. So on that note,
Nah, shoot it.
barrage? Anyone?
I was expecting you to open with sharp shot, but all right.
Oh, don't worry, it's the coming.
Sharp shot isn't coming.
He's
Oh, yeah.
coming.
It's
Who's
a coming.
coming?
I mean,
Sharp
you
shot.
can also do disabling shot.
It's also a coming. Be patient. It's
It's also coming. Be patient.
Yeah.
36.
Any moment now. It's a coming. What's coming? Sharp shot.
Sharp shot.
135 damaged. Fiend Killer.
All right.
Ooh.
Now, refresh my memory. Barrage, does that
Gonna hurt.
ignore armor or not?
Barrage does not ignore armor.
All
That is
right.
the limit break version, I believe.
Okay, so barrage. All right, so
Does not say anything about ignoring the armor. Yep.
give me a moment. So, as the rain of bolts from your specialized attack go raining down on Tiamat, you notice as they're sort of hitting the various heads that against the heads they seem to be doing more damage than against the main body.
What?
The heads count
But you
as
just said that-
fiends. The body counts as a dragon.
Ah.
Didn't one of us have a dragon kill or something?
Yeah, Kyra.
Kyra had an ability that gave us all Dragon Killer.
She ain't here though, so as for Soraan,
You know,
who
it's
I
fights like this where I really miss her, and somebody didn't break her back.
Shut up. And that's 35 damage to Soraan. Like, he sort of shields himself with one arm, and you see a couple sort of cuts appear across his forearm, and when he lowers his hand, you see a small little cut across his nose. He brings a couple fingers up to it, comes away, there's a bit of blood on his fingers, he looks at you. Oh, come on.
Oh, I'll have more for you later. Don't worry. For now, I have an old friend to say hi to. I'm stabbing Scotland now.
All right.
Stabbed in Scotland.
All right. Make an accuracy check.
Just stabbing Scotland now, just like. Didn't I stab you before?
Shh. I shot you harder.
14. That
You remember
just
that time
hits.
you shot Scotland Mel through through a mountain.
14 is the AC of
Yeah, yeah,
14.
Did anyone get the number of that bitch? He said back then.
Yep.
All right, so 14
He
hits.
technically means 2, so there.
So go ahead and roll damage. All right. And this is your lightning dagger, right?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So no fiend killer.
No.
Okay.
Golden
Go
dagger.
on then.
All right.
Does it have any elemental reaction to lightning, though?
Does not appear to. That comes out to a total of 31 damage.
31 damage. So an armor score of...
An armor score of 130.
Jesus Christ.
And that's to physical range, not... Is that
That's
to both...
physical.
That's just to physical attacks. Her magic armor is significantly lower, you've deduced after the Diagas.
Well, it's fun that I don't use magic attacks, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Considering...
In that case...
Oh dear.
I'm thinking. But, alright, then for this turn remaining, then... Hold on. Do. Ah, don't click me out of Roll20 while you do this.
Oh no! Oh no! You just straight up disappeared.
Google Chrome just randomly clicking me out of pages sometimes.
I didn't know she could go invisible.
Yes, the new ability.
It's limit break
Okay,
3.
that is definitely overpowered.
And her stealth skill is
say
high
that,
enough.
like-
Invisible knee.
This is like the anti-knee. It has like 130 physical armor.
Limit break 3. Invisible knee.
Oh, I wish.
Sounds like the name of a bad 80s action movie.
I know.
Well, she's about to get an arrow to the knee.
He's an Odie.
We made that joke so goddamn long ago.
Well, it's Tom's fault for naming her knee.
I'm actually the one who found the name. He just decided on it.
Disabling shots, and I'm lowering the avoidance by 2.
All right, 17 hits.
So it's quite high avoidance.
All right. Jesus
damage.
Christ, the stat block is tall.
Oh my god.
This isn't going to do any damage, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, this will, because it's Fiend Killer. So this is doubled.
3.
Are you attacking
no.
one of the heads or the main body?
Main body.
Then no fiend
Well, the
killer
main body.
for you.
No, attack one of the heads because the
Yeah.
main body's not gonna be.
The thing is, hold on, no, if I attack one of the heads, will that AC lowering come over to the main body? Is that universal?
I'll go ahead and
Just the
say
heads.
yes.
They all have the same stat block.
Yeah, they share a stat
It'll
block.
go over
It's
to the main body.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm shooting Scoffamel again.
Okay.
You just really don't like that guy, do you?
No shit! He kidnapped my sister.
All right, that comes out to a total of
don't like him.
And,
All right,
and put a hole in your chest.
Right, that comes out to a total of 136 damage to Scothenmel from that shot. Suni, you sort of jump up into the air, you fire off a flurry of arrows, and then with a big flap of your wings, you go swooping down under Ravenos's head, come up to Scothenmel's with a quick stab up into the underside of his jaw, but it doesn't do as much damage as you would like. And then with a little curse, you kick off, swoop back around, and fire off one more shot at him for good measure. That sort of hits right where the flesh meets the scales of Tiamat's main body, and it kind of makes it... leaves a little crack in it that has Tiamat roaring in irritation.
I mean, from there, so I should be there. So
Yeah. It's alright.
Which means...
Which means...
Wait, 2.
you are within a short range. Good to know.
Yeah.
Alright, I believe that's every... Wait, no,
Fun for me, that's
Rocket still hasn't gone.
Hold on. I can still stab, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Not gonna do much
Dual
damage,
wielding
but...
is-
Haste is such a wonderful thing.
Yeah,
especially
it
when you're
is.
dual wielding.
It is.
and I'm stabbing Zoltair.
Alright.
That hits. It's now 12.
Oh, there it is. It took it a second to show up on my screen.
Alright, a little bit.
About 24 damage, A little slice across the eye and blinks at you, so sort of like just the vertical slit just kind of closes
Here?
before opening back up.
We're back.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Food!
Okay, it's got pizza.
Pizza's
All right.
Pizza.
How inconvenient that happens right as it becomes Rocket's turn.
Indeed.
Right.
Timing. I'm back with the pizza. It's gonna take a moment.
Timing!
Timing. And everyone else has already gone, so helpful.
Yeah.
I'm thinking what we need to do. What we really need to do is who has the limit break to get elemental weakness?
That's me.
Next turn. If you
Yeah,
keep
but-
mind.
Well, I can't hit the main body because the main body is probably not immune to shadow. It's dragon.
I know, but I also want to add something before I do sharp shot.
Fair enough.
Because Bean Killer doesn't work on Tiamat. So
Well, it's unfortunate we don't know any of the elemental weaknesses.
exactly, that's why I need to give her one.
Do we remember any from our last fight with her? Or does she even have any?
I'll go ahead and say for the sake of it, let me go open up her old stat block from the previous fight, and I'll give you a recap on that. That doesn't necessarily mean her stats will be the same. Like, her resistances may very well have changed with her recent reanimation, but it should at least give you a degree of information. And Jesus Christ, the first time you fought her, she was level 8.
Yeah, now
level
she's, what,
13.
13 now?
That's a bit higher than that.
Well, higher.
All
She's
right.
higher
Higher
than
than
that.
13?
Her elemental reactions
What?
that you recalled from back then, where she took 50% extra damage from Holy, she absorbed darkness, and she was immune to fire and earth.
Okay, so holy is pretty much the only thing that hurts.
Yeah, give her an extra weakness. Also, she's higher than 13.
That's the thing.
She's
Yeah.
she's the same level as Soraan.
She's not as powerful as he is, but she's the same level.
Oh fuck.
Okay, so
Did you
this
real-
is one of those fights where we can't win.
There's a reason Bahamut said stall, not kill.
Right.
Because we can't.
So I'm getting ready to throw a stone at a convenient point.
So yeah, I'm not doing the limit break because it's probably just going to absorb and heal itself rather than give it and it's not really worth giving it just a random...
As a
elemental
reminder,
weakness.
is Throwstone once per day or once per combat?
Throw stone is. Hold on,
Let me double check that.
It might have been once per day. Because yeah, I used it with Bahamut, didn't I?
Yeah, it's fundaments. Where is that? Where is that? Where is that?
Fundaments. Fundaments.
I think
Fundaments.
that's on the...
Throwstone. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Once per combat. It is once per combat.
Ah, per combat. So I'm fine.
Yeah, you
Aha.
can use it.
You know, it's a shame that you can't use elemental arrows and make them holy.
Yeah, that's not in my
Crying
reach.
shame.
Wish I had my tier 3 right now.
If I recall, doesn't that one just do a big shit ton of holy damage?
It does over time holy damage and then a shit ton just outright damage, along with some other things. You still might as well. How much destiny do you have currently?
Me,
Yes, you.
19.
You might as well give her a weakness. Since
She's
the more
just gonna
damage.
heal from all the damage. It's a shadow attack.
Does Shadow Flare do shadow damage, or does it specify
You have to.
non-elemental? Because it costs a lot of points
all
at
in the
creation
limit
for
break.
that to make it do holy or shadow damage, because those are like the high-end elements.
What an excellent question.
It does say
Um,
shadow damage. I just checked.
So, yeah,
She
it
heals
does do
from it.
shadow. Sorry.
Ugh.
That said, it does have other effects. Shadow
I know it
Flare.
has other effects.
Yeah.
But But it's gonna heal everything that we've done to it.
It reduces the target's finesse, avoidance, and accuracy by half for 4 rounds. And gives that additional elemental weakness.
Is it worth just healing everything? Only just...
Then again, how much damage has it taken so far? Not much, yes?
The various heads have taken a smattering of more damage than the body, but the body barely has any scratches. It's going strong.
Exactly, so the body's barely been touched. So if you just hit the body, don't hit the heads, hit the body, and then I sharp shot it, it'll redo the damage plus a whole lot more.
I have my food.
Nice!
Yay!
No, I'm
So,
hungry.
as it is,
I ate a lot.
nice. As matters stand, it is Rocket's turn in this fight.
Okay.
I will point out something worrying we just found out. This thing's level 14.
Okay.
So
level
we
12.
probably can't beat her as we are right now.
Just keep its attention as best we can. And don't die.
Okay, so we should pick another target. Got it.
Yeah, melee does so little against... Holy will definitely help. We're about to also do a bit
So who do you
of
want?
healing on its main body for reasons that will come apparent soon. One of the heads would be a better target.
Who do you want me to target?
Any of the heads. The one that's taken most damage is Scotland now.
Yeah.
But you could go for Zoltea, because she has been plaguing you for a long time.
Yeah, you can get into melee for Zaltea.
Okay.
Also, you get 2 attacks.
Because haste.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure you're still under the effects of Ravager from when you were fighting Bahamut, so...
Quiet.
So long as you land both of those attacks, you'd automatically deal an unmitigated 60 just right out the gate.
2 crits, 2 crits, 2 crits, 2 crits.
Okay. Interesting. Go for it.
So you're going for the blue dude or the red dude?
Yes.
You can technically attack them both this turn. You have haste.
Yeah, you just, it does
Just
take...
for the
it
shits of
just,
it, just
Alright, so...
for the shits of it, just freaking hit one and then
Sorry.
just jump over and then hit Scotland in the face.
Alright, so... the first attack, I'll go ahead and say the first attack was against Zaltea, since that just seems like the reasonable one. After all calculations, including the Ravager damage, that comes out to 38 to Zaltea's head.
Plus the holy.
Yeah, that's after all calculations. I did all the maths. Then,
Good.
let me see, give me a momento. And then, the meaning of life, the universe, and everything against Scothenmel. 42.
Alright.
So, Rocket, you quickly go stampeding forward,
might-
and with a flap of your wings and an up jump, you give a swift kick to Zaltea in the front of the face before kicking off and with little poof from your rocket booster, sail over Tiamat's back to deliver a swifter kick to the side of Scothenmel's head before landing in front of him and turning to glare at him. And he's glaring back at you with a degree of contemplation like, oh, you're new. Because he never met you. You never met Scothenmel.
You know, technically, other than Zaltea, the others haven't met her either.
Yeah, but the others don't care.
Rocket, Scothenmel, Rocket.
Yeah,
Rocket, this is the guy who kidnapped my sister.
And put a hole in your chest.
All right,
Yeah,
it
then he killed me.
is to Bahamut.
Wait, Bahamut gets a turn?
Yeah, he's in the
Why
combat.
he got evicted?
No, he's still here. Soraan said, you're evicted. As in, like, I'm gonna kick you out. But he hasn't pulled it off yet. I keep telling you guys, they're still in conflict about it.
Okay.
All right, so Bahamut,
Mega flare them!
he doesn't presently have the destiny left for that. At least at the
Damn.
moment. Or rather, he'd rather conserve it for a more appropriate moment. For the moment, he is simply going to rise into the air on his wings and is going to cast Meteo. Which will cost him 200 MP.
Yeah, they may be.
All right.
Maybe he's a level higher than us, but we do have a level 15 dragon with us, so...
Well,
I st-
God.
I still like how Bahamut is currently at 6,745 instead of 6,750. Because of the rock you chucked at his face. Just for purposes, I'm going to go ahead and...
to the god of all gods.
Yeah, just for purposes, I'm going to go ahead and let... If it... Nope, it will not let me. Okay. So you guys should be able to see his bars, but not the numbers right now, right?
Yep. He's
Alright.
just above half an MP.
Alright.
Hey, Alistair, can you feed the dragon to fight this?
Alright, so... Meteo will be 500 plus 2d6
Okay.
non-elemental magic armor damage to everyone he's fighting against.
Which is not us this time. Woo!
Alright.
Ouch!
Yeah. So, now I need to do the magic armor calculations. Let's do Tiamat first, because she's more prominent at the moment in this particular combat.
Ouch.
So, to Tiamat and all of her heads, that comes out to 421 damage.
Are any of them destroyed?
No, they're all still there, though they all look very annoyed by what just happened. Very, like, the heads are definitely not quite as structurally sound as they were a second ago, but they're still standing. And then Soraan. Let's see here. As for Soraan, he will take... If I can open his sheet... I really don't like my mouse. It's really...
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I really like my mouse because of how quiet it is, but I really hate it because it is exceptionally imprecise.
We try motivating it with cheese.
I'm not even going to touch that one. That comes out to 434 damage to Soraan. Then, with that, Bahamut will then take into the air even higher, glaring at Soraan. If you would take this tower from me, you will have to take it by force! He lets out this challenging roar before turning and flying off this way.
Wait, where are you going?
He's luring Soraan away.
Although I was going to ask, wouldn't he have... Nah, he wouldn't have haste, would he? Despite his cast.
We're hasted!
Yeah. Anyway, so
Oh,
it
wait,
is
you
two...
think he... Oh, okay, no, wait, I get what you're concerned.
Yeah.
So, it is now to the enemy's
Probably not.
turn. Alright, so, Soraan, sort of as the smoke clears from the sudden onslaught of flaming stones that Bahamut unleashed from the sky, the diabolic wings on his back of a mighty flap, and the cloud of smoke and dust disperses, and he glares after Bahamut. You want to chase? Fine. Then he looks down to the rest of you. It'd be really easy to wipe you all out right now, but I got better shit to do. Tiamat, take care of our friends. And then he kicks off and goes flying after Bahamut, and the two of them go and vanish
Train the
into
wing
the distance.
muscle. It would be a shame if you did it before I had a chance to rip it out of its socket, you dickhead.
Screw you! I love how casual Soraan is. It makes him very fun.
And this accomplished what?
He's getting rid
We
of
don't
some
have
of
to
the
fight
enemies
the,
you... He's limiting the
we don't
number
have
of
to fight
things
the
you have to
level
fight.
14s.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, but this one's 2 levels ahead of us.
We just need to survive and do as much damage as possible in that team.
As for
Speaking
Tiamat,
of, what's she doing?
well, let's see here. Well, for one thing, as Tiamat's turn starts, Nee and Rocket are both in melee range.
Uh-oh.
So... Alright, so... I need both Rocket and Neothil to make... Well, hold on a second. I actually need to double check this.
But this isn't
Never mind. You're all immune to fear. It doesn't work anyway. So yeah, as you're... So yeah, as you're sort of standing near her after that confrontation, you can feel this sickening aura radiating off of her body. like waves of raw, pure wrongness in the air, and for a moment you feel your resolve briefly sort of tremble a bit before you just shake it off and focus. You know why you're here. You knew what you were getting into. This is a bit much, but you've handled all kinds of crazy shit. You can handle this. And
Please, been here before.
And seeing that her passive aura of fear has no effect, Tiamat is going to get annoyed. The head of Ravenos...
Scared of me?
Let's see here. Hold on a moment. I need to fix something because I accidentally copied over the wrong version of the snap block. Give me a moment.
Technical difficulties, everybody. Please wait.
Yeah, this is just a case of me being a bit of a dumbass and forgetting to copy over and save the version of the stat block that has the appropriate abilities. So now if I hit save changes on that and open it back up, that's better. Okay, so the Ravenos and Scothenmel heads are going to focus on Rocket. So, the Scothenmel head is going to use Frigid Lance on Rocket. So, that's going to be an accuracy check against you. Rocket, what is your avoidance?
Hold on, my cat is big.
Don't answer that. That's actually supposed to be one higher because that's supposed to be +9, and I'm pretty sure a 14 hits you.
Mine is the highest and it's 11, so...
Yeah. We'll definitely be doing a
that's how I
slight.
thought,
We'll definitely be
avoidance was
applying
9.
We'll definitely be applying a slight avoidance buff for campaign 2, just to make misses more of a
Yeah, because
occurrence.
once again, critical misses needed to fail.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah,
anyway,
my avoidance is much higher until we had to nerf it to hell.
yeah. Next time I'll probably just
We
apply
got
like
the bonus
a.
campaign where
Nami the fuck.
enemies almost always can't miss us. So.
Yeah.
I used to have an avoidance of 12.
Yeah, Rocket used to not be able to be hit at all.
Yeah.
Not me the fuck.
Well, at any rate, so Scothenmel, what is your magic armor, Rocket?
Magic armor.
Oh, thank goodness I had a heart attack then.
Why?
I don't know what happened, but the map went sideways in like 2 directions as one of the tokens, like Tiamat, just freaking got freezered in half.
How
What
did
the
you
hell?
do that?
I don't know. I was just looking at it, and it just. Boop,
Anyway, well, all right.
now it's back to normal. I hope my laptop ain't dying on me.
Who knows?
That would be the worst.
Would be.
Hang in there, old boy.
I
At
don't
least
know
for 2 more months.
touch the thing.
All
I
right,
didn't. I
you're
was
mad-
just sitting
all
here
right, I
enjoying
just-
my chocolates. And then
okay.
it just went, "Bleh."
It looks like Rocket, your magic armor is at present 35.
Yep.
That comes out to 281 points of damage to Rocket. As this lance of ice that flickers and twitches with malevolent energy gathers in the air by the Scothenmel head before, with this sickening jester-like cackle, it launches this lance at you and it gouges you in the side and puts this big, ugly wound across your back and shoulder, and you slide back a bit from the force of it, and I need you to make an opposed force check.
I knew that was coming.
Because he is trying to inflict slow on you.
Oh.
So,
That's-
Rocket is slowed.
So, do normal speed.
Tasted before.
Go ahead and roll 1d6 for me, Lumina. On a 1 through 3, you are afflicted with slow. On a 4 through 6, it simply negates haste. Also, your microphone still sounds pretty far away.
Yeah, because I was throwing so
Did it
away.
again.
Like
Bam.
All right.
I actually move around in my. I don't just sit down.
Gotcha. Slow. So for the next 4 rounds, Rocket is slowed. The Ravenos head, in the meantime, let me see here.
Might want to get me out of there, by the way. No pressure.
Ravenos is going to expend 60 of Tiamat's MP to cast Comet. Now, just as a reminder, we did nerf Comet a fair bit in that each Comet can only hit a single target.
Yeah, I forgot he had Comet.
Either way, that's going to be 10 Comets in total.
No, swell.
Just don't get me wrong, it's impressive amount of damage it did, but it was broken.
All right,
I don't want the fight to be over that fast.
So he is going to send... He has 10 of these to spare. He will send 3 of them against Rocket. Rocket's magic armor is 35. So that will come out to a total of 165 damage after all calculations.
If I remember, didn't we discover that the last Tiamat fight where she did Comet and the damage would have instantly KO'd the lot of us?
For
Yeah,
Ravenos, that was
decided
true,
to
yeah.
mend.
Yeah.
All right. He is going to throw 4 of these comets against Neothil, because Neothil has annoyed him. What is your magic armor, Nee?
35.
So that will come out to 165 points of damage to Neothil. And the remainder shall be sent against Mika, because Gothamel does not like the fact that she was using that. So that will be 3 more at Mika, I do believe.
Which Alistair takes.
Yeah.
Yep. So Alistair will take the damage from Mika, which winds up being another 165.
I can take it.
All right, so after the Lance of Ice strikes Rocket, Ravenos lifts his head up and belches out the series of 10 flaming stones that swirl into the air, orbiting for a second before raining back down onto the battlefield, kicking up clouds of dust and smoke as they barrel into his respective targets. Let's see here. The Zaltea head. Let's see what the Zaltea head can do.
Better than the knee.
The Zaltea head is going to target Thanatos.
Damn it!
And is going to expend 80 of Tiamat's MP to cast Nuke on you.
Oh, joy.
What is your
I
magic
love
armor?
being nuked. 25.
So that comes out to 204 damage to Thanatos,
Ow.
non-elemental. As the Zaltea head looks at you, you briefly look down as the ground beneath you swells with energy before a big mushroom
shit.
cloud of flame erupts from the ground beneath you, sending you flying into the air to crash back here. Lathulian's head's turn.
Just lifts up his hand to just flip off Zolteo.
Can I use an action to get out of the way?
It's not presently your turn, alas. And as it...
Out of turn.
Yeah, and let's see here. And as for Lathulian... Let's see here. The Lathulian head is going to target Alistair. Alistair, what is your avoidance?
5.
Doesn't matter. it
Less than
hits.
that.
All right. You don't take any
Really
damage.
going
From,
to asking
you don't take any.
avoidance
You
there?
don't take any damage from this. This particular attack does no damage,
Okay.
but it does require you succeed on a force check.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you might as well just roll for attack, and if it's a crit miss, it misses. If not, then it hits.
Indeed.
That's just how it is nowadays.
And he needs to beat a 19, so we're fucked.
I have to beat that.
Yes, you do, which is not likely not going to happen.
Yeah, I won't be able to do that.
Unless you
you
unless
get
you
it.
expend destiny, but that's your prerogative if you want to do that or not.
Oh, that's a good point.
We don't know
Oh,
exactly what it's trying to inflict, so I don't really want to waste Destiny on that.
We're going to require lots
Especially
of
in a fight that we're not technically supposed to win.
Well, we're meant to not die in it either. This isn't the fight of die or run away. This is the fight of we need to last until Bahamut does something. Or cross a damage threshold or something.
Roll.
Okay. I'm just thinking of my options.
You're just rolling your force.
We'll just roll it first. Let's roll force first and see what it is.
Alright. I was just thinking about rolling another dice, but...
You can add more as needed. There's 12.
Yeah, well,
How much destiny do you have?
20.
Add 1.
he's gonna need to add 2. He needs
Eventually,
at
but
least 8.
Yeah.
Just add 1 at a time and see what it comes up to.
He's gonna need
Alright,
at
but
least
even if
8.
it gets to
Tom.
6, it would be 18, so it'd be 1 less.
He needs it to at least roll 8 in order to beat
Alright,
that.
roll
so
2
just put
to
2.
start with then, I guess.
All right, that'll cost 2 destiny to add 2 additional d6s to the roll.
Be 18. Please don't be low numbers. Please don't be. Fuck
6.
you.
1 more. Need 2.
Fuck it.
You need
I just
2.
need a 2. I just need a 2. I just need a 2. Come on, you can do that game. You could do it, Digital Dice. You're not a piece of shit.
Bad luck.
Oh, you're getting 4 destiny for this.
Means we're both the same. Do it. There's no point re-rolling because he's gonna beat me.
Oh no, you can add 1 more.
If you
Yeah, that's why.
yeah, each additional d6 is
4
1 point of
destiny to
destiny.
resist this. We don't even know what it is.
What a waste of 4 dest.
It's up to you.
Hey,
now
how
you
about
give me a
that?
4.
All right, so
Thanks for
Alistair.
mocking me, game. I used 4 destiny.
Gee, yeah, twice
Thank
what
you.
you conceivably would have needed. Anyway, so as it is, so that comes out to a total of like 23 for you. I think so.
I believe so.
Yeah. So as it is,
Yeah, 23.
so as the Lethulian head locks eyes with you, its eyes flare up with this amber yellow light, and you can feel these whispers starting to encroach on your mind. Yes. But after a moment, you find your resolve, call back on the reason you hold Shiva's crystal, and with a little sort of force the whispers out of your head.
What
You-
effect
you-
was that?
You
that
resist.
charm?
You resist being afflicted with a -4 penalty to your next opposed roll.
Oh, so not charm. Okay.
Yeah, you're
So
immune to
say,
being
if I
charmed,
wasted
so
a
it wouldn't have
charm, then
mattered.
Shit.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
It would
Man.
have because I would have wasted 4 destiny for
Yeah,
nothing.
And now
That's what I was worried about.
the main body.
Oh, goody.
The main body is going to use her claws on Neothil.
I will point out that. Oh, yeah, that's dead on because I had +1 avoidance from first round of Black Storms, but yeah.
All right. Okay. So
Dead
that's a
on.
12. So your armor is what?
Again, needed a crit to miss. I had a bonus of +1 to my avoidance, and you still needed a crit to miss.
Okay. Your armor score, please.
35.
This is gonna hurt.
And
I'm down.
knee,
Neothil is-
no. Oh, actually, yes, knee's down.
Yep. After all
Hold on,
calculations.
no, Alistair! Instant action, Astra.
Astra.
Has he already
Yep.
used that
I was
this
gonna say, could I-
today?
I was gonna
No.
say if I could because I think I might have used that already.
I don't recall
Is
you.
Astra once per combat or
It's a once. It's a once per
I
in-game
don't
day. Is how I generally rule once per
I
session.
don't-
So
Yeah.
When did
I
you
mean-
use it? I don't recall you using it.
I think I might have used it in the last fight. The only way we would know if you go back on it is a bit of a hunch, but I think I might have used it just to avoid a.
Once per game session, it says.
and
Once
and
per
as
game
I've
session.
mentioned, once per game session, I rule as meaning once per in-game day. Otherwise, in dungeon
well,
crawls, you can
fine.
suddenly spam an ability back to back to back in a in-lore relatively short span of time. So,
Okay. Bye, knee.
The thing is, I cannot remember if you've actually done it or not, if you've actually used it today, so roll for me 1d6,
Yeah,
Alistair.
yeah.
1 through 3, you have. 4 through 6, you haven't, and you can negate the attack.
Okay.
Roll something higher.
3! Oh.
Same as last time. Exact same roll as last time when Lumina did it.
That's unfortunate. All right, knee is down.
Though that does mean Mika gets an instant limit break.
It does mean that. So, as Tiamat brings her claws up with this mighty, the blades slice up through Neothil's sort of belly and over her chest and sort of slicing out through her collarbone, and she goes flying back to crash into the ground back here with this spray of dust and a
Mika
pool of
can
blood quickly
remove
growing underneath of her.
All absorbencies from this thing.
Quite.
Indeed, and Mika is indeed going to
If she can hit
make use of that, seeing Neothil get shanked so readily like that. Is going to let out this visceral cry in response, and thanks to her thing, is going to freely get access to use her limit break once. Free of charge. I believe that's how that works.
Believe so, yes.
All right.
Also, well, she needs to hit it first.
Yeah, both of her attacks do require accuracy checks. Luckily she can add destiny to these, I'm pretty sure.
It's only avoidance of 12 anyway. I lowered it.
True enough. So, Mika has an accuracy
You
of
can't
6.
crit with a limit break, can you?
No. Generally speaking, unless you spend out the destiny points or some other trigger, limit breaks only occur on critical hits if you're under a certain HP threshold.
Right.
So, 14 hits.
That's a hit. And, ooh.
She is going to spend a destiny point to add an additional d6 to that.
That'll work.
So both hit. So Mika is down to 25 destiny.
Well, we've been saving it.
Indeed. All right, so both of these use her weapon damage, and it has to be in sword form for this, so it'll be using her power. So her weapon is tier 5 plus 4 damage steps, right? Yes, so that'll be her power times 9 twice. So that'll come out to 108. The first one is,
Yeah,
let's see here, does this target armor or magic armor? It ignores them.
it ignores them.
So Mika does a solid 119 points of damage to Tiamat's main head, which mitigates her elemental reactions, and then does a subsequent 115. As she sends out these two
that's
crimson
some
crescents that
running
crackle with energy, creating trenches along the ground as they fly. That strike against Tiamat's chest, leaving these marks. So, let's see here, and let me just double check the specific rulings on this. Loses all resistances, immunities, and absorbencies for 4 rounds.
Nice.
So, yes, so.
Which means you can use your shadow limit break on it now.
Altitude.
After, Alistair, can I have a pinion, please?
Yes, I'll be over there.
And a new haste, so I can Black Storm again.
I mean, we could save the Phoenix Downs and use life.
And does life give them back more than 1 HP?
No,
Give me a
it
pinion
works like a Phoenix down.
for this fight.
What's Opinion do?
Gives me
What is it,
50%
half?
HP.
It lets people know what you think.
Well, I think this thing's a dick for KOing me on the first round.
All right.
Well, that's what you get for standing right next to it.
All right, either
It
way.
kind of messes with my plan of basically top up and hit, but oh well.
All right, so that brings an end to Tiamat's turn. It is to the party, and the first thing you notice as your turn comes around, after this opening exchange, your eyes look back.
Wait a second. Is Zoltaire flying?
Not yet, no. She's still on the ground.
Then I was in flight
Oh,
when Tiamat attacked me.
too late now.
Yeah.
Which would have been what would that have been?
Well,
Would've
that
been
would have.
-4 to...
Yeah, which means that she would have missed.
Okay, but it's a little
Okay.
late for that now.
It's a
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
It's a bit late, but for purposes, because you're right, that should have missed. I'll say that it did hit, but you managed to avoid being KO'd from it. But Mika still got off her limit break because of how much you
So,
lost.
rewind.
So you're at 1 hit
Yeah.
point, but you are still awake. Okay. Now that we got that
Okay.
sorted.
Because I was, because I was in Blackstone plus flight, which
Yeah,
that's never
okay.
really come into play before. I've
Yeah.
think about that.
All right, yeah. Melee attack. Yeah,
Yeah.
You got to keep on top of that shit. Because I got a lot of shit to keep track of on
you're
my
the
end.
DM.
I have shit I have to keep track of.
Wow.
I have 4 separate heads I'm having to manage, plus a timer. Speaking of which, I need to get to that, because I got interrupted on that when I was about to go into it. So, as this round of combat comes to an end, as you're sort of pushing yourself up off the ground knee, you feel a slight tingling against your side, down in your pouch from where you house the other crystal. And you briefly glance back over your shoulders if your head is being tugged by a string from, like, your cheek. And as you look, you see that the crystal of light, suspended back a ways, contrasting sharply against the pitch-black backdrop of the Tower of Creation in struggle, is glowing brighter, and it's emitting a humming noise that's getting louder and louder, slowly but surely, and higher in pitch as it goes.
Okay.
And it looks like it's starting to gather energy for something, though what precisely you do not yet know.
Okay.
Regardless, it is
so
now
I
the
have
party's
boo-boos.
turn.
I have boo-boos. I need help.
We all has boo-boos.
Yeah, Mika's the only one who doesn't have any boo-boos.
Well, of
I
course,
forgot-
because she's
I
suspicious.
forgot I could dodge and I got hit.
Right. So,
Don't
Yes.
worry, I'm here to help.
High potion, please.
Yep.
So-
And thanks to Alchemist, it's been boosted.
Yep, yep,
Drink
yep,
up.
yep.
5%.
75%.
Damn, we've already been going for an hour.
488 is 366.
All right, so
But you know what? I'm gonna save topping up for next turn. I'm just gonna hit this thing again.
Well, before you do hitting anything, first I'm gonna move off to the middle. Thanatos, you mind?
Aye. Very well then. Alright.
popping a shadow flare.
See? Yep.
All right,
I'm gonna do it.
Can also make it back to Mika, which is good. And then cast a
Okay,
spell.
that's 3 Destiny for Shadow Flare. Now, almost. You know what? Just because this thing pissed me off and for the shits and giggles of it,
mm-hmm.
let's add a little bit of dark side to it.
Oh, okay.
But if we could do a team attack.
And that brings me to Last Resort 2!
Nice. Okay. So that's going to be a lot of damage steps.
So let's see here.
So at base, it's your power times 9.
Now it is power times. No. So yeah, power times 9. Now it is power times 15.
Yeesh. Impressive number.
On
for sure.
top of revenge damage.
And it ignores armor and magic armor.
It does.
So 255 for
you can't absorb it
base.
anymore.
Then 46 minus 6 and half that. So 255 plus 177. 170.
In a weird way.
Plus 2d6.
In a weird way, my fuck up last round actually worked out for the best. For Thanatos, anyway.
430 damage to Tiamat.
The main body. Damn. All right.
And with that hit,
So,
has accuracy, avoidance, and finesse for 4 rounds.
So accuracy will become
Is that on
4.
all of them? That debuff?
Yes.
Well, yeah, they all share a stat block. Also, let's see the element. 2.
And that is...
I do not
That
remember.
is a 2 is ice.
Oh, we got
Loading.
ice user.
Loading up an ice arrow and doing sharp shot.
All right.
Double ice damage.
Ow. That hurt.
But
All right.
before you do that, please explain how I fuck up Tiamat.
Yeah, so after seeing Neat quickly getting back to her feet, she sort of shoots a look your way like, do a thing. And you kind of just sort of get what she's getting at. You can tell that Tiamat's defenses are a bit too tough to practically get through on a regular day right now, so with a bit of effort, you channel dark energy swirling into your hand. You briefly call on Caius to lend a bit of help as the cape just starts billowing dramatically behind you. The shadowy energy gathers in the palm of your hand, this sphere of pitch black, like destructive force that crackles with purple electricity. The rest of you actually see the ground around Thanatos sort of splitting and cracking a bit as the force of the dark energy interacts with the surrounding space, and with the darkness of the Tower of Creation itself, sort of amplifying the effect around Thanatos' feet as just a spiderweb crack pattern spreads out around him. He pitches back and tosses the dark orb, and it causes the air around it to ripple as it shoots like a comet through the air before striking against Tiamat's front. And there's this loud, enormous explosion of dark purple energy and black swirls, and you can hear Tiamat roaring within, and the various heads lending their own distorted cries to the mix in this harrowing, haunted chorus of agony.
Even Scott. Even Mr. Ice is feeling it, which is quite ironic. He's about to feel even more pain from ice.
Yeah.
Ouch! Jesus!
How
And that's Fiend
is that-
Killer too.
Well, that's
That's the
just
damage cap.
it's on the main body, so Fiend Killer won't do anything, which is why I
Okay,
want
so
ice.
okay, no Fiend Killer.
So what is that, plus 50% or doubled?
How'd you get to that number real quickly? Walk me through it
weakness is
again,
doubled.
please.
You remember how Fiend Killer worked? Well, I'm in Blackstorm, so my dex is already plus 10.
Okay.
And then Sharp Shot is dex times double my level. I'm
Okay.
level 12.
So what is
So
your
it's
dex or sharp shot?
32 times 24.
Jesus.
You don't remember how a Sharp Shot is? I think we've been over this.
God damn.
So I think with the ice damage, I think that's the damage cap.
Is it? Yeah, that's why I want ice damage. I was waiting for that.
So yeah,
You're not
weakness is
fucking with me, no thank you.
Yeah,
So,
you hit
yeah,
the
we
damage
reckon
cap
it's
with that, with the eyes.
Yes! Do you remember the day we discovered this when I hit Skalala with it?
I'm honestly half tempted, like, if anyone ever runs Sharp, like, Ranger again and picked up Sharp Shot, I'm going to tell them it doesn't do double your level, it just does your level. Because that would be more reasonable. Jesus.
Yeah. I
Either
think you
way.
said this before.
You should do that.
It took you 4 chapters in this story
I know, I
to finally
picked-
realize that?
We've had this discussion every time I've used the damn thing, but yeah, I picked it up. I never used it. I used it just as an offshoot thing. I was like, oh, this is a fun fight. I've never used this. Let's do it. And then it just one-shots Kalala, and we were all floored.
So, yeah,
I did the
that was the damage cap. So, like a fucking Kamehameha just shoots out the tip of your crossbow and
Right.
it hits Tiamat in the
Two more
front.
definitely. This is also why I save my destiny quite a lot. I like it. And why it's only once per day.
So as it is, you cannot do any more damage this round, Tom.
I know, and I can't use Sharp Shot again this day either.
Yeah, you've hit your damage cap for this round. You can make more attacks, but they'll do fucking nothing.
I can't do any more unless I go in to do a knife anyway. I can't do any more.
Yeah.
Round, so
Yeah.
I'm
So
not going in to do a knife.
okay. Jesus Christ.
I'm satisfied.
Okay.
Thank you for the assist, Thanatos.
Jesus Christ, this poor dragon.
There is no Jesus. There is only Nene.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
What
Okay.
happens to poor Tiamat?
She's definitely got a big ass crack pattern in her chest now from that blast. She's hurt.
Holy
She's looking pretty
moly.
hurt.
Now I'm debating my options again. Do I heal Rocket or do I shoot the dragon?
Heal the rocket?
Actually, there's one thing I would like to do. In lieu of a movement action for my second haste thing, I'd like to take a potion, a normal potion.
All right, so you're back
Yeah,
up
that
to
should
full
get you
then.
back to full.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Damn.
Or
All right.
I think I could basically protect Rocket if she runs over to me. I could take another hit.
I mean, yeah, the healing of rocket would probably be a good idea.
Just to say how much Tiamat gets fucked up this round. I mean, we still got attackers throwing stuff at him.
I think we've done plenty of damage to her now. We need to take care of rocket.
Okay,
It
but
makes
I
up
can't
for the
really heal her that much unless all the way over there.
I mean, yes, you can. You can Kiraga her.
Yeah, but the
Rocket?
potion does more.
How much destiny do you have, Rocket?
Oh, I can look at her. Deal.
She is muted. No.
Rocket has 24 destiny.
Oh, I was muted this whole time.
Oh,
Oh.
I was
Oh.
wondering where you
Wait.
were.
Did you say anything that we missed?
Like I can't really move until it's my turn.
I mean, it's the party's turn, so you can do things at the moment if you so wish. It's sort of like first come, first serve. But you are slow.
was
Okay,
gonna-
first things first, I want to get out of the way.
Okay, so
No kidding.
just as a refresher, really quickly,
I could probably
because
make it about that far.
yeah, okay, so just as a refresher, because you are afflicted with slow right now. While you are under the effects of slow, instant actions become standard actions, standard actions become slow actions, and standard actions
But
take
she
an
was
additional
hasted.
round.
Doesn't
to
that just
complete.
counteract each other?
We
She
rolled
rolled the die for it.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
rolled the d6 to
Oh.
see whether or not it would replace it or just cancel each other out. As it is. Oh, and I see here now
I
that
think I moved a fair amount.
what was that?
I think the amount I moved was pretty fair.
Yeah, you can still
mean,
move. You can
that's-
still move your regular distance. That's not a problem. You're good.
Ah, you can. Fair enough.
Yeah, your movement speed isn't
Hey.
decreased. It's just the number of actions you can take.
Does slow affect limit breaks?
If your limit break is a standard action, then the limit break would become a slow action, resolving at the start of your next turn.
Pretty sure hers is a standard because it is accuracy.
All limit breaks are
So
considered
yeah,
standard actions.
I would not recommend that right now.
Well, Lumina's slow, so any action she'll do will be slow action.
Precise.
Because what you could do is, if you don't want to get close, you have your ranged limit break. It'll go off beginning
Yeah.
next turn, but
I couldn't use it till the next turn because of slow.
yeah, but the only other thing you can really do right now is run up and try and clock it, but that will be a slow action too.
Yeah, right now I was trying to get away from the thing because I was hurt by the thing and need healing.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Well, here's
Here's
well,
a high
well,
potion.
as is. Just to help things here, Mika will expend 90 MP, bringing her down to only 15, to re-up haste on Rocket. And I just double-checked the definitions. Haste and slow are written to just straight up remove the previous one and override it. So, Rocket, you are back to being hasted.
Okay,
You are fine.
Yay.
but that still means I can't move again till the next turn, right?
Like
You've used
did a
your
movement
movement
but
action
done.
already, but you do still have but you have 2 standard actions or 1 slow action you can do in place of a standard action.
Which means you can potentially do your limit and then just guard to up your defenses.
Limit means I'm gonna have to look up some stuff.
Don't worry, I have the
Well,
text document
Alistair.
right here. Rocket limit break 2. Let's see here. It says here that Rocket makes 3 consecutive attack rolls against the entire enemy group, inflicting damage on each hit equal to her normal weapon damage with 4 additional damage steps. So power times 2 would become power times 6, for instance. It's just 3 consecutive hits, essentially.
3 do I need to change any of the numbers on my dice sheet?
Nope. You would just roll 2d6 plus your accuracy 3 separate times.
So I roll accuracy 3 times?
Yes.
Although before you do that,
That being said, doing it like
I
that
give
would
her
still
a-
it would still cost you 3 destiny points to pull that off if you're willing to pay that.
Okay,
All right.
that's reasonable.
Indeed.
Just wait a moment, Alistair, till they've done this, then you can do the healing.
Oh, it's just in case if she moves out of range of me, if she's going to attack.
She can't
And it's
move.
gonna
No,
be a
she-
I'm
potion.
not moving out of range.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
She's
already used her movement
throwing
action
fire
before
at
the
it.
haste
All
was
the
applied,
fire.
so
And by the way, I'm still on Ravager.
nice.
I don't think.
Well,
Does
what
Ravager
damage?
add to limit break damage?
Let me double check. Let me double check the specific wording on Ravager.
That'd be great.
It would just be a flat additional 90.
You're gonna make me roll 1d6, aren't you?
Let me see here. Ravager. Your style draws on the strength of heroes long since deceased, blah, 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 blah. All of your attacks deal an additional finesse times half level point of magical damage, which ignores the effects. So it doesn't say, so I'll say yes, it's applied to your limit break as well, because these are attacks. You're making attack rolls.
Okay.
So-
So the trade-off is you have a chance to
So
miss,
all
but you
three
get
hit.
the additional damage here, so.
Okay.
That's a hit.
It's literally impossible for Rocket to miss right now, because thanks to all of the shit that happened a minute ago with the consecutive limit breaks and the stat debuffs, Tiamat's avoidance is 7 right now.
I know,
Yeah.
accuracy. ain't
Smacky,
nine.
smacky.
So all of those hit.
She might actually miss some attacks.
Yeah. So,
Now what to roll for the damage?
yep. So go ahead. So let me double check your character sheet here really quick. So you're using your Sundering Talons, I'm assuming.
Yep, and holy.
Holy damage, okay.
Go, Rocket.
Go, Rocket.
All right.
Go,
So,
Rocket.
We are Team Rocket.
Yeah.
Let's
Does that
not
mean
go
if we
blasting
get
off
kicked
again.
out of- Can I
Alright.
talk?
yes, what?
Yes.
If we get kicked out of the tower, does that mean we'll be blasting off again?
Yes.
Okay. So I would like for you to roll for me 324 plus 6d6 damage.
Slash roll 324 plus 66. Wait, what? Is that how that's supposed to work?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that worked well.
66. Yeah.
So that comes out to 344. As it is, it does not say that this ignores armor or anything like that.
That's
But
holy damage as well, isn't it?
It
So
is
that'll
holy
be-
damage. So
and it's magic armor, so it's lower.
indeed. So that comes out to
Well, at least it ain't plot armor.
Okay. Give me a moment. So that comes out, after all calculations, including with the Ravager effect, a total of 388 points of damage to all of Tiamat's heads, including the main body.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And as a result,
Oh.
as these waves of flame go washing over Tiamat, you watch as her various heads, aside from her main body, one by one, sort of vanish and
You just kill them
disappear.
all?
She wiped out all
Rocket!
3 heads at once. She wiped out all of the heads.
All 4 heads. Oh my.
Yes! Bye, Scofford Bell.
So all of
Rocket
Tiamat's
and
extra
beautiful
heads are
man.
down. Jesus
How's
Christ.
she looking?
She's pretty rough. She is not happy.
Holy shit.
Wait, are we actually beating somebody who's 2 levels ahead of us?
You're doing more than I thought you would, that's for sure. Damn haste.
I think we're taking off the tracks currently.
She's under half. She
Mika, do
is
you
well
wanna
under
hit
half.
Yes.
So
Go ahead,
that is.
Mika.
So that is.
Wait a minute.
So that was one
Mika's
standard
so
action.
generous.
Oh, shit.
You have another.
Before you take another action, Rocket, do you want Alice to heal you?
Please heal me.
Okay. Please heal me.
Yeah,
I
as
am in
much as I
pain.
want to top up Mika, and top up next turn, we'll top up Rocket first. Here's a high ether that's got.
You mean a
alchemy.
You mean a high potion?
High potion, yes. Sorry, I'm a bit dumbstruck at the moment of how much damage we're doing to her, especially knee. Holy shit.
I can't do that again. I wish I could.
And the fact that all the heads are now gone except for one.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that'll give
well-
Rocket back 400 hit points.
All the damage I did, I can't claim to have gotten a quad kill.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rocket,
Alright.
the Fiend Slayer.
Yep. Also, you have the same life as knee now. Congratulations.
Right.
Oh.
If Mika this round just gives herself a normal high potion, Alistair, do you want to bring down all the holy you can bring to bear?
Oh, yes. Izzy's cracking the knuckles.
Mika does not presently have any ethers.
Shit. Who has ethers? Or wants to top me up with one of my
I
ethers?
have a if Mika wants to come over here, she can grab a turbo ether off of my body. I have
You have a
10.
turbo ether?
not turbo high. We call
Okay,
it
yeah,
turbo.
she'll
That's
she'll
what I
she'll
say.
she'll
Okay.
do that, wrapping up her turn and giving her back 130 MP.
All right.
That could
now,
be
Why the hell would you get a turbo?
I think you misspoke.
This is why I. Yeah, it's high. We call them turbo in the game.
Which was actually a mislabeling on my part.
It works.
But regardless.
Either way, yeah, this is why I carried around those 10 extra ethers for this situation.
Alright, so
No, I'm not a magic caster.
so I'm pretty sure you can't pop your limit break again, Rocket, but you do still have a single standard action you can take.
So you can't move.
Yeah, you're in that spot, but you can still take a single standard action if you wish.
So I can't really attack it from here.
You're not close enough,
it's
alas.
just a tad bit.
You have any other abilities you could use?
Rocket doesn't have any other.
Long
range.
Or
not
any other?
long range. No.
Any buffs, debuffs?
I don't know.
Far as I remember, for looking
You
at
can
her
look
sheet,
at her sheet, I guess, but
I can't, they can.
I mean, the only other buff that Rocket has is Warcry, but we're already hasted.
Yeah, so that would just, I mean, it would increase the duration back to 4, but yeah. Either way.
But it's a slow action, so it would have to.
It would
only
resol-
go off next turn. Anyway.
It would resolve
You
as a
could-
standard action because of a. Well, actually, no. She's already used
Oh,
one of her
oh, yeah,
standard
yeah,
actions, so
yeah,
she
yeah.
can't. Okay, yeah. So, I guess you could just assume a
You could
defensive
just-
stance.
Okay.
Yeah, that would,
Okay.
that
I mean,
makes
that-
more
that-
sense anyway.
that would like lower their attack on you even further. So
Yeah, so-
yeah.
If
Yeah,
you, so
defensive stance.
yeah, so you assume a defensive stance. So any melee attacks made against you will only do half damage. Okay, I believe that's everyone.
Yep.
It is back
I
to
imagine Tiamat's not
Tiamat.
very happy with us.
She is
Is
exceptionally
she going to
pissed.
spawn another head, or is she going to limit break?
That is a fantastic question.
I mean, she's under half, and all her heads are gone, so I imagine a limit break could be coming. Alice,
So-
we're ready to eat it.
Yeah.
You're the one giving the ideas here, so
I'm
He has a very particular tone of voice he has whenever he's going to do a limit break, and I haven't been wrong yet.
I'm just kind of debating because this is
And
not
I'm
going
just
how
on
I thought it would. So
I'm-
Tiamat is going
And
to.
I'm just on standby.
So Tiamat is going to start flying and lift into the air.
Power of liberal use of limit breaks with no fucks given to Destiny.
Jesus.
Ow, my reserves.
Right. No, hold on. Not -2, just 2. So what Tiamat is going to do is, sensing that she's kind of being cowed a little bit, is going to fly over here and perch on this crystal back here with this woof, sort of perches herself on that particular gem a little ways away. And with this this growl of exertion is going to regrow one of her heads as her standard action.
Alright.
Let me see here. Specifically, she's going to regrow the Lithulian head. So the Lithulian head will reappear on her body at full HP, though it has no action as of this moment.
I think we have the cure for that in the form of a cybernetic phoenix bird.
So,
I don't care how many heads she grows back. She can't do it if she dies.
First things first, I'm throwing stone.
right. Well, as it is, as the party's turn comes back around, the glowing energy from the wind crystal is getting brighter.
Okay, so it's powering up to do something.
Yep. The humming is
Any
getting louder,
inclination-
the tingling is getting louder and more intense.
Any inkling from my crystal that I should be doing something with that?
No, it just seems to be responding, like reacting, but there doesn't seem to be any input needed on your part.
Anyway.
Like
Okay,
it's
so I can make it
like
with
it's kind of like a sibling cheering on its twin as they do something exciting, kind of like.
Yeah. Anyway. My first action, I'm just throwing stone for the moment.
Okay.
So it's denied its next turn.
Well, which one are you denying?
And then
The
I'm gonna
main
hold
head?
this-
Are you denying Lithulian or the main body?
head.
Okay, Lithulian will
Tiamat.
still get it. Yeah, the main body will be denied, but Lithulian will still get around.
Which is why I'm holding my next action. Guys, you will deal with the head.
All right, so go ahead and roll the 1d6 for damage from that.
Ah, yes, unmitigated. I slightly caused your father to become indignant with this.
All right, so like as you watch Tiamat sort of fly off and perch, you go chasing after a bit, look down at the ground, you see a little loose stone she'd picked up when she was flying away, and you pick it up and you chuck it at her like a baseball, and it sort of chinks off between her eyes, and she glares at you like, what?
No
Okay,
running away now. We're not finished.
Okay, you were saying something, Lumina?
What was I?
I thought I heard you
Nothing.
saying something.
She's in.
No.
Okay, never mind then.
Question mark.
I just thought I heard you making some sort of sound. I just wanted to be sure, because I have noticed you have a bad habit of sometimes talking over you.
So, Lumina, you have 19 destiny now?
Actually, I have 21.
Do it again.
Do the
Am I
feeling.
allowed to do that?
You can indeed use it once this round, your limit break.
Yeah. It's only sharp shot that's once per day because of how OP it is.
Yeah. Yeah, as it is when
So
it comes
I'm allowed
to...
to use it more than once as long as I'm using Destiny?
Yeah, it costs
Okay.
Destiny to use your limit break. I
Three, but-
do have the limitation that you can only use your limit break once per round. But if you expend the Destiny, you can use it indeed.
You have your warrior destiny, which has always been extra.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I could bring my Destiny down to 19 and do it again.
All right. Go for it if that's what you want.
By all means, do it again.
All right.
Okay.
3 attack rolls.
We love the
And that's
bird.
with Holy and Ravager.
And I'll take
That's the word.
Yeah, I'll take care of all the damage calculations. Just give me your accuracy checks. So 12
That
hits.
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 This avoidance is low and extra because
Come
of
on,
that.
come
As
on,
well.
come on.
Her
another
avoidance
hit,
is
another
7 right now.
That's 3.
So that is 3 consecutive hits. So go ahead and just re-roll the damage from before. 324 plus 3 or 6d6.
It's just such a lethal combination of limit breaks from most of the party. Like, everyone but Alistair has used one.
You guys definitely have a lot of synergy
my
going on.
one's all about healing.
Okay.
Yeah, yours the
So-
shit button.
All right. Okay. Jesus Christ.
And holy damage.
So
And Ravager.
And Ravager.
Yeah, I've
Ravaged them
already
to
applied the
death.
Ravager to it, so Jesus Christ. So that's 738 points of damage to both.
We're no longer the adventurers that Soraan one-shot all that time ago.
Okay,
So
so
yes, you could still do that.
another wave of flames rocketing. You're definitely burning and feeling it at this point, like, because it's heat coming from right out under your wings, but you're just kind of letting out this loud eagle-like shriek and bearing it as you send more waves of fire to crash against Tiamat and Lethulian. Lethulian is still standing, and so is Tiamat, but they're both pretty banged up from that.
Right.
You can't reach them. At least not this turn. We still have more holy casters in the group, don't we?
I can cast shit. Although if someone tops me up, I could throw double. Dear.
Mika does not have any
Mika?
ethers,
Okay.
so...
Yeah.
In that
about
case,
the-
I'm going to.
How about double lightning?
You could. He has no resistances.
So,
Hmm.
85.
And I got a potion. Can't someone sit me one?
Yeah, Rocket. Since you can't reach Alistair, could you give him one of the potions?
I thought she attacked twice, didn't she?
She attacked once.
Well,
She
no,
attacked
she's
once
on-
using her
she's
limit
on.
break.
I've only attacked once.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Although
Rocket.
I could probably. No, that would take a standard action.
As it is, you've already
That would
used
take
your...
a standard action.
what would? Damn.
Oh,
Those-
he's doing double lightning damage.
Those Thundagas or whatever?
I couldn't make that for.
These are Thundagas, yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
So,
Rocket.
after magic armor
unless you have
calculation,
something.
that's one. Is that to both or
Yes.
just to one?
Okay, let's do what Rocket's doing right now and just worry about the damage in a second.
Okay. What you doing, Lumi?
Assuming defensive.
Okay.
I mean,
Rocket is guarding.
alright.
So not give me a okay.
In that case, I'm going to come over and give you one of my high potions. I'll forfeit my attack, but the
I
magic
mean,
is
I
more
could
useful.
toss you a potion, I guess.
Either
Oh,
pot.
okay.
I think what he's
I
wanting.
mean-
I mean, is what you're wanting an
I was
ether,
just trying
Alistair?
to end my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, either.
I was just trying to end my turn.
Okay. I will remind you,
can
that
do
you
defensive,
can't.
'cause-
Go ahead.
So you can do defensive, since my attacks is going to be far less effective than the magic anyway. That's more important right now after a few sharp shot. So I'm going to
Yeah.
give one of my high ethers to Alsa, and that'll be
Okay.
my second action's
So
turn.
did I give a potion or did I assume a defensive stance?
Your pick.
You said you wanted a defensive stance. You can go ahead with that. I've done the aether.
All right. So,
I mean, if you wanted me to give you a potion, I could give you a potion, but
all right.
Alright, because
as
I
it-
know your damage is a bit insignificant now, but you can still do some damage. I mean, look at her, she's getting wrecked.
It's up to you, Lumina. What do you want to do?
I mean, I don't think I could get close enough to actually do any damage because they're kind of far away.
They are.
Range attack is one thing, but like you would have to hit her up close, and that's
Yeah.
Remember,
does make
do
good
remember,
logic.
do remember,
Yeah,
while
enough.
do remember, while under the effects of haste, you do get 2 movement actions. So
yeah,
you
you
could
Yes.
you could theoretically
You
get
could,
into
but-
melee range.
Oh.
if you want to be in melee range.
yeah,
though.
but you'd also be within striking range.
That too.
Yeah.
And
You could run out.
and she's on a pillar, right? So
and
how high is the
nobody
pillar?
would be able to help you.
So here's a suggestion. You can choose whether or not you could use it. You could move half the distance now, then do your guard, and then next turn you can run in, hit, then run out again.
Okay,
All right.
so run half distance and guard.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep, that'll work. Okay.
So,
So
and then
Lumina
I'll give
is
my high
guarding.
ether to Alistair.
All right. So Alistair has received
Okay.
a high ether.
It's double holy time.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yep.
Double
First things
Diaga.
first. My double Diaga.
Pretty sure
My double Thundaga.
Yeah, double Thundaga. That comes out to 141 damage to both heads. Because that's a group target spell, right?
Wait, what? Yeah.
Yeah. After all the calculations, because remember, she still has a high magic armor.
You said her magic armor was shit.
No, I said it's lower than her physical armor, but it's still high.
Alright, so that's 140 odd to both heads. How's Lithunian looking?
Pretty rough. Still standing, but pretty rough.
Alistair, finish him. This is Holy.
95
Double.
twice.
Bubble. All in trouble.
Alright.
Okay. That's an impressive amount of damage. I did.
Yep. That is 204.
Go ahead.
Lithulian disappears.
Yes.
Should have quit while he was ahead.
Yep, under the wave
And
of light.
leaves...
Pretty sure that's everyone?
That leaves Mika.
Mika still got wizards.
She hasn't done anything.
Ice hit her.
I thought she did something for you. Regardless.
Nope.
Last
No.
turn she took a potion, then did it, and a haste, I think. But that was last turn.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
so
Mika's
he's
done
still got a
anything
whole
yet.
turn to go.
Yeah, she did something where she gave you something
that's
from
for
your
sure.
inventory, I think is why I got confused. Either way, so she will park herself there. And she will double cast Blizzara,
Indeed.
which will cost her 40
More
MP.
effective.
So for her, Blizzara is her mind times 5. All right, so
Die.
all calculations done. That comes out to 144 damage to Tiamat's main body. Another series of ice lances strike against Tiamat's front, and she is looking haggard at this point.
And it's our turn again right away.
Oh fuck yeah, it
There he
is
is.
because
Throw
of
stone.
fucking
I
stun.
stunned her,
God damn it!
which means because it's how Throwstone works. It's unique. It can't be avoided. But she's really pissed at me now. But oh well.
Hit him again! Hit him again!
I'm a shooter twice with ice. Well, I shoot her once with ice and once normal. But yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but you don't get fiend killers.
No, but this will be double damaged. What I'm doing here. And I've got one more round of this, so 128 of Blackstorm. Doubled. And then, my second attack probably won't do any damage, something like in the single digits. So I'm gonna reload ice.
All right. So that's a single shot.
Yep.
It was doubled because of ice.
Yep. And I'm reloading ice as my second.
136 damage. Jesus.
You sound so defeated.
I was not expecting you to actually do any of this. I'm starting to reconsider giving
You
your
weren't
ultimate
supposed-
gear break damage a limit. Because of some of the things I know have been made, if you guys actually get break damage limit on your ultimate gear, it'll make any further fights utterly trivial.
Well, only with one attack. There's only one attack that can break the damage limit. And that's Sharp Shot.
But I mean, like, when you get your ultimate gear, like, some of you guys have some truly holy shit attacks.
We weren't supposed to be kicking her ass, were we?
Feedback.
No, not really, no.
I think it's that combination of Sharp Shot, Rocket's Limit Break, just annihilating the heads, Thanatos is removing all of her resistances,
Well,
and
that
then
was
adding one.
Yeah, I totally see what that one comment said a ways back on a way earlier episode on YouTube that said that this game gets broken at higher levels. It does. Holy shit.
We still couldn't have beat Bahamut though, from what we saw.
No.
Not unless you just spammed limit breaks at him.
Yeah, we can't do that infinitely. It's a finite resource. So, I've done my attack. Who else?
Eh. Why not?
I mean, just roll with it for this campaign. Anything that's broken, you can fiddle campaign 2.
That is the plan, yes. I plan on doing a lot of balancing adjustments for the second one.
At this point, it's just the Warriors of Light and Darkness are...
Even if
You
that,
know,
even
I
if
could
that
do
just,
big.
even if that just amounts to making the enemies more powerful to give you more trouble.
You know, I could be a real dick about it.
What?
Be a dick about it.
I'm
I
back.
could live. I could live and break it. I could live and break again.
I mean, how much destiny do you have?
16.
Okay, if you want to.
I mean, we do want to save some for what's coming next, because we
But
do
of
still have
course,
harder
because-
fights.
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Feels like overkill at this point. Yes.
And
And if this fails,
Is
I
this what
still
Matt?
got
Is this
the,
what Matt Mercer
one
feels
second.
like every time Taliesin uses the I win
the dark
button?
side.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah. By the way, for one of my moves, I basically took a Haifa. Alchemist.
Hey, after multiple times we've encountered fights where we couldn't win, and you kicked our asses. Let us have this.
I am. I
Let us
am.
have this.
I'm just a little surprised.
Be prepared.
Heck was I gonna bring to the table next time?
Okay.
Surrounded by all this.
Oh, what? Oh.
So she's at 0.
Claim your victory?
Wait, I win?
How do you want to do this?
You know what? I'm still gonna drink that Haifa.
Yeah.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
Claim your victory.
I have an idea.
Yes!
I have an idea. So, Nee's Sharpshot made a big hole in her chest, right?
She just has an increasingly big hole in her chest that's just been growing with everything you guys have done to this poor dragon.
He's going to aim the Shadow Flare right for that hole.
All right, so Thanatos, dark energy again swirls around your hand. Who just left?
We lost Rocket. She disconnected from Discord.
Oh no! Either way, you pitch back as more shadowy energy swirls and gathers around your hand, crackling, and with one more, you're yeeted forward. Again, the air warps around the attack like it's a black hole parting the light, and it flies into the gaping wound in the front of Tiamat's chest. There's this brief moment where she before rays of dark purple energy shoot out of her eyes, her mouth, the various cracks and holes, the gaping parts where the heads of the fiends used to be. Just this like a radiant star in the night. It glows brightly for a few seconds before fading, and Tiamat just lingers there for a moment. I said, pause. And then, with just a sort of there's a puff of smoke and a stream of shadowy, inky swirls coming out of her mouth, Tiamat falls off to one side and falls off the pillar and vanishes into the dark below with nary even a...
I
Okay.
think we have the somber look. Great
Yeah,
victory this
sure.
time. This
Yeah.
time, Tiamat, be at peace.
So,
Just hope you actually find it this time.
that is 6 points of
I was thinking
destiny that everyone gets.
you gave us more?
She's a
Because
daughter
I'm
of
pretty sure we
Drac.
weren't actually supposed to win this fight.
Yeah.
We just killed a. It was at M boss difficulty, 2 levels above us.
No, she wasn't end
Joseph,
boss. She was regular boss.
Oh, that helps. That helps.
Yeah.
Regular boss, 2
it
levels
makes
above
me.
us.
We're
It makes
supposed
me.
to win that fight, were we?
I mean, I counted for the possibility, but I didn't expect it to be that easy.
Easy. I'm at 17 HP.
It took a while, but it was still like relatively easy.
Thanatos is going to just collapse on his back right now.
She put me down to 1 HP.
Since I'm still mind boggled at what just happened, if anyone's looking at Alasai, he's just like looking at one of his high ethers and then looks at the dragon and then looks at the high ether and just gulps it down.
Give
Right.
Thanatos a potion. Also, yeah, Lumina disconnected from the internet at the worst time.
That is very, very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Do we want to wait for
Well,
her?
At least the
Don't think she's coming back.
Let's give it 5 or so minutes.
Yeah, we can talk about the complete derailment of.
I mean,
the
again,
campaign.
I counted for the possibility, and this doesn't actually ruin very many of my plans. It just kind of kills some of the tension I had in mind a little bit. But
What's Tiamat meant to survive this fight?
I mean, yeah.
So just to be clear, we killed a boss that's 2 levels ahead of us. Only one of us went down.
Temporarily.
To be fair,
And
had I opened up with the various buffs her other heads could have given her, you would have all been fucked.
Possibly. And
I just chose to
never
hold
used
off
Lunar
on
Ray.
that. But then by the time I thought, maybe it's about
And
time she starts popping
she's
her buffs, you destroyed all the heads. Okay.
Back online.
Alistair would have gone down, but that would have been.
Oy.
I mean, what you saw there was a good combination of our limit breaking powers, combining them to good effect. Because I mean, like the shadow damage, she didn't get healed from the shadow damage because what Mika did, which happened because I got hit for over 75%.
Yeah. You guys just have a scary amount of synergy is what it boils down to.
It was a lot of teamwork because Mika removed all
the resistances to let
resistances.
Thanatos use
Thanatos.
his.
Ice damage, using the ice damage cap from Knee, using Sharp Shot, which is the only significant damage to the whole fight. And then Rocket with ridiculous amounts of holy damage. Not just
Right.
with
I will be
all
right
the
back.
Heads.
Yeah.
All right. I will be right back.
This is
I need to hit the
back through the
restroom.
breaker and shut off power to my basement suddenly.
Oy.
Okay,
Alright.
so
Oh.
say through the breaker.
You could just tell in our Overlord's voice, just as the fight went on, just how irritated he was.
And this is probably now. Here's the question: Is he as irritated as when we avoided a fight with Ifrit?
I think I think he's more irritated at this one, since this was meant to be a you can't win fight.
And yet we won. At 2 levels lower.
After the pasting Soraan has given us twice, that felt good.
Honestly, between the haste that Mika gives, your ridiculous amounts of damage, and all of the buffs, all the debuffs, and everything Mika and I do, plus Alistair just being the impenetrable healing tank that he is.
It was just a lot. Our limit breaks meshed together really well if they're used in the right order.
I'm back.
That is true.
I mean, honestly, as good as Sharp Shot was, I think the MVP has to go to Rocket because she just annihilated the heads twice.
Yeah,
That is true.
If the head
And I just realized something.
Even one more round, you guys would have been screwed because Lathulian can cast Regen, Ravenos could cast Protect, Zaltea could cast Reflect, and Scothenmel could give everyone like an avoidance and accuracy buff on the body.
Which would have made it impossible to do it, aside from like limb breaks. Which
Which we were already using anyway, but still.
though it would have been less damaging, but still, I think MVP honestly goes to Lumina because she took out those heads the way she did, just twice.
Yeah.
Having holy damage on those claws is amazing.
For some reason, I'm just like imagining one of them like comic things that like you did with Nee and her father. But in this case,
Yeah.
it was this moment where it's like it's not a fight you're supposed to win, but the stall. And then when the time he gets back, he's like, "The fuck happened?" Yes, Tiamat.
Say, you killed my dragon.
I have a plan.
You killed my dragon.
Bahamut's like, you can't win this fight, but don't worry, I have a plan. I'm gonna do this thing, and she's dead.
Yeah. He's like, okay, never mind, you did do it.
So since the plan really doesn't matter anymore, can we know like what the plan
Well,
was?
there's still Soraan, and I don't think we're gonna have the same luck with him.
Like, here's the
Because,
thing.
like,
we
Like,
can't
here's the
do
thing.
it.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Sauron is the one who's struggling with Bahamut for control of the tower. Tiamat was literally just his key to unlock the front door.
Yes,
Yeah.
and now his key is gone.
That's okay. He's already in. He doesn't
shit.
need the key
I made
anymore.
a new key.
Though maybe if Bahamut brings them over here, and you could do it together, but though I have a feeling
So-
the DM won't allow that.
Okay, so Tom, here's a question that we were asking while you were gone.
Yeah.
Which was more frustrating, us avoiding a fight with Ifrit, or us winning this?
Yes. I mean, I was not. I mean, I was.
Both times.
I mean,
Both times.
I was a touch disappointed with Ifrit because you guys bypassed a fight I worked really hard on, but the way you worked around it was really fun and clever, with Rocket taking the lead and having a great moment for her character, so it didn't really bother me. It just slightly disappointing that I didn't get to use the stat block I worked hard on, but it worked, so I was willing to let it go. I have to let this one go because you guys did it all fair and square, but I'm really disappointed because like this kills a lot of the dramatic tension I had lined up.
But it is kind of this has been happening since Rocket came back to the party. Like, our mascot is back.
Remember
We're
the time?
kicking ass and taking
Remember the
names.
first time we used Rocket's limit break, other than against the one guy in Kurzatan, and just like, okay, this is supposed to be just a fight to knock each other out, just no killing each other, just a nice friendly fight.
Also,
Flaming wings, whoosh, just burns out the dojo.
I also feel like one, because Soraan has pasted us twice in this campaign, felt good. With beating a no-win fight. We've had a few of those, and we've lost them all. This, and also, in a way, it's, compared to how we were at the beginning and coming here now, and just how the entire thing flowed, almost like just pure teamwork, with how the limit breaks were done in order, and each complemented the other. Like, alone, those limit breaks, or in different orders, those limit breaks would have been significantly less effective.
Like I
But
said
in the
numerous
order we put
times,
them in?
you guys just have a scary amount of synergy.
I mean, isn't that a good thing?
It's a good thing. It just makes my job a lot harder. I mean, I applaud you for it. I mean, I applaud
today.
I mean, I applaud you for it. That was very well done. Just
Ask Vin Diesel. He tells you it's all about family.
Yeah, but I don't think Sauron's gonna give us the same luxury.
Yeah, I'm still.
How do you keep winning? Family.
family.
Through the
Then
power
Sauron,
of
then
friendship.
Sauron says, that's cute. Cast a limit break that gives 500 plus damage to everyone, does it twice, so...
That already just does
only
Ultima.
so once. Well, if he's used any magic, he can't do it.
You can have ethers.
Probably.
So, again, just like how, I'm still really glad that Bahamut knows that what happened to her, because considering we've killed his daughter twice now, I think he would have issues with us.
But yeah, I could tell
I'll
we
be
weren't meant
back.
to be. I could tell we weren't meant to be winning that because as the fight went on, your voice got quieter significantly.
Like in the beginning when Tiamat like knocked knee down and nearly killed Rocket, because Rocket was pretty low too. Like,
Here's the thing. I think what it ultimately boils down to for why a lot of the fights I eat at you guys these days have been feeling kind of trivial is because the enemies can only do one thing around, but you guys all just, you overwhelm whatever I throw at you. So I'm thinking what might start happening in the future is I'll take a note from D&D 5th edition and start letting some enemies take multiple actions a turn or just have certain abilities that do multiple things at once.
These are all things you can figure out for campaign 2, for sure.
or hell, might
Well,
just add them to the last few
cool.
fights, which is probably going to be Soraan and Diablos.
The thing is, these kind
just
of
give Diablos 3 actions a turn.
the thing is, these kind of balances would require you taking the rule book and throwing out the window. And
I've already done that a lot because there are a lot.
Already with a lot of them.
Here's the thing: there are a lot of abilities I've just homebrewed. I keep the rulebook as a reference guide, of course. That's what it's there for. But the further we've gone on, and the more familiar I've gotten with the game's balance, the more I've been like, okay, I think I can start homebrewing some shit. Like that thing that the Spectres did earlier in the tower where they could invade your space. That's nowhere in the rulebook. I came up with that.
Fair enough.
The thing is, like, but we're also like we're like less than 10 sessions away from ending the campaign as well.
Yeah.
Are we?
Probably.
Yeah.
Like if I were to
I mean,
crack it, like if I were to
we've
crack a
done
guess,
this,
I'd say
yeah.
we might just hit 100 sessions if I were to crack a guess. We're doing session I think 95, 96 right now.
Yeah, we have left to get our ultimate weapons and then kill Diabolos.
Well, Soraan and Diablos.
Well, they're a package at this point, sort of. Except they're opposing.
I'm pretty sure like the
goals.
fight is going to be we fight Soraan after we go through the last dungeon, and then the last final thing is Diablos.
Probably. We need to resupply after this because I've used a lot of potions.
This dungeon has taken you guys like 4 sessions to get through.
Well, it was pretty long considering every one of us had a world to go through.
Everyone had a unique floor. Lumina's typing something.
Quiet.
Yeah, just-
Their computer shut down twice, so I think she just may be having power issues.
I'm back, and I may have to be quiet now.
It's all right.
Fair enough.
Alright.
I mean, honestly, we should. Honestly, maybe we should just, with all this, and it is getting pretty late, Tom. Maybe we should just
I think
wrap
we
it
should
up and then go to
I think
the
we should at
next
least see kind of what happens next because I don't think there's much left of this dungeon.
Let's put it to a vote. Do we want to keep going and catch Lumina up when she hops back in? Call it here or what? Put it to a vote.
I'd say.
I mean, I would like to continue, and I'm grateful for all this, but I have to vote that maybe stop since Lumina's having such issues.
How much longer left on the scene coming out? Because we just finished the dungeon. I kind of want to at least get
like not
complete
much.
this scene.
Like not much. I was planning on what would happen is I was planning on doing a bit of tidying up after the fight, depending on how the fight went. I can improvise how this has went against my plans very well. Don't you worry. I've been thinking about that the whole time. I already kind of know what's going to happen. I would say that might take at most 20 to 30 minutes, if that.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably 20 minutes, less than an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I find it annoying to end it here, like when like there's kind of a cast of things going on. It's like we're not at a good place to finish.
I mean,
I know,
honestly,
but around half of us is going to be gone
I mean,
at the moment.
if you want to just, Darkness, if you just want to just listen and then just quietly add anything you want in later, that's fine. If Lumina just wants to
Get
I don't
catched
know.
up later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
technical difficulties. Why you do this?
God damn it.
Could do that.
Totally broke the tempo.
Yeah. All right.
Not to mention, we've been labbing for goodness knows how long, so is that going to get edited or not?
We've been playing for
Probably.
I've been recording for about 2 hours. I don't know what Tom's
Yeah,
gonna
so
do
this
with all
was
this
going to be a
stuff.
shorter session because we started
Alright.
late.
Hey, we'll get there eventually, but still, let's. Oh,
Oh,
there
there.
she is. Timing.
Luma, welcome back.
Timing is good.
That was annoying as hell.
I bet.
Yeah, you
I know,
disconnected right as we killed Tiamat.
Yeah, Tiamat's down.
She's dead.
She went boom, and the DM's a little bit.
I'm,
Conflicted.
it was very well done, but I'm a touch disappointed that wasn't harder. Anyway.
Yet I'm a touch disappointed that I missed it because my mom threw the breaker.
Oh, well,
You disconnected right at the claim your victory.
yeah, which is upsetting.
Uh,
But regardless, shall we get back to it and get to the tidy up bit?
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
yeah, we
All
haven't
right.
moved from that point.
All right. There probably aren't going to be very many dice rolls from this point on. So anyway, getting back to it after that break in silence, like Tom, if you want a cut point, there it is. To cut to from wherever your break point is.
All right. One thing we should do quickly, though, which we'll try and do before the disconnect. Alistair should give Thanatos a high potion because he's on 70 HP.
If that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I did overdo it a little bit.
Alistair,
All right.
could you please? He looks like he's gonna die.
And yeah, he does it, so I get back 75%.
All right, so
You might want to take a normal one for yourself as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So, with all of that done, the buffs you placed on yourselves, the magical effects to give yourself an edge in that fight, start to wear off as the sort of eerie quiet falls over you in the aftermath. And as you're standing there, sort of just taking a second to catch your breath and calm down after that adrenaline-pumping fight, you can hear, faint off in the distance, you can still hear Bahamut letting out these loud, guttural roars and bursts of energy as he and Soraan are presumably still locked in combat, though you can't see them through the thick veil of shadow that surrounds you. And indeed, the only true points of light at present come from the circle you all appeared on, the crystal balls at the tops of the pillars surrounding you, and Bahamut's crystal of light, which is continuing to glow brighter and brighter.
I'm going to... Well, first, another thing, Lumina. We got 6 destiny points, you get 7.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we beat an unbeatable boss.
Well, it wasn't unbeatable, but it was meant to be a very
and-
hard-earned.
It was meant to be a meant to lose. But yeah. Nee's going to run over to the crystal, which is pulsing, holding out its counterpart.
All right. Give me just a second, because I'm also updating your guys' gil count, because you did also get gil for that.
How much?
You're up to 322968.
All of them.
Got 140,000 out of that.
Nice.
All right. So, as you go running up to the crystal, you can faintly hear, sort of reverberating in the air around you. Well done. You've surpassed my expectations. Be ready to jump.
Was
Jump.
jump?
Jump where?
Off the platform, when I approach. I have done well. I can withhold Soraan's hold over the tower for a short time longer, but I cannot resist it forever. Diabolos' hold here is
What of the
stronger than
crystal?
mine. The crystal is doing its job.
All right. We'll jump. Tell us when.
You'll
Everyone
know.
else should get over here. Rocket Alistair.
So Mika sort of comes up to your side.
What do you think's going on?
I don't know, but when the god of gods, who happens to be a massive dragon, says jump, I ask, how high?
It's at this point that you hear Bahamut's roar again, but this time far closer and coming from past the crystal. And you look past it, and you can just see him starting to appear in the distance, faintly illuminated by his crystal, and he is arcing down under the platforms. Until he passes pretty much directly under you and briefly comes to a stop and looks expectantly up.
Jump!
All right. So, you all
Okay.
quickly move and take your leap. I don't need you to roll anything for this, as it's a measured jump. But as it is, you all quickly step forward and jump off of the platform. Mika shows a bit of hesitation before taking off. You go sailing down. You manage to alight on Bahamut's back. And then, as you're landing, you hear behind you, from the way Bahamut came, you hear Soraan going, "Get back here!" But Bahamut doesn't pay those words any heed. He simply gives his wings another hard flap and goes shooting way past the platform where you guys were fighting to the south, taking you all with him. You can't help
How
but
far is the run?
not close enough that you can see him, at least not at the moment. But as
I'm
Bahamut,
going ready, just in case.
yeah, but as Bahamut is taking you, he arcs up a little bit so that you can look down on the platform from above. And as the only thing visible, the only landmark in range, You can't help but look towards it, and you can see Soraan sort of coming to a stop by the crystal, which at this point is almost blinding in how brilliantly bright it's getting. And he turns to face it, and you can just see him sort of sagging as if in defeat as he looks at it like, ah, damn it. Before all of a sudden, this sound like static and ice piercing like a tuning fork striking its wine glass far louder than normal radiates outwards as this dome of pure white light expands outward almost too fast to see from the crystal. And in a flash, the pure black of the abyss around you is replaced with purest blinding white. You have to squint just to avoid being blinded. And this tingling sensation around you that you've been feeling subconsciously since you arrived, this aliveness and reactivity of the air within the Tower of Creation suddenly stills and goes quiet. And then there's this brief moment, again, of non-awareness. For you blink and open your eyes, and you're suddenly being hit in the face by a powerful gust of wind that it only takes you a moment to realize is a sensation of being at a high altitude and moving at very high speeds. You're still on Bahamut's back. You can still hear his wings flapping. Woof, woof. Looking around for a second, you realize you're back outside the tower. And as you're looking towards where it was, you're still over the chasm. There is a enormous dome of blinding white light surrounding the entire chasm where it was. So bright, in fact, that even in the daylight hours, or at this point near afternoon, the rest of the world seems to have gone dark for this one moment that this dome of light is radiating energy. After a moment...
What did you do?
After a moment, Bahamut comes down, bleeding altitude until he comes to a landing, just at the edge of the descent, at the edge of the crater. The Tower of Creation is a place of primordial chaos. I would never, ever be able to keep Diabolos from reclaiming his hold on it, were he able to get a piece of himself inside. It would be a losing battle from the first. But...
Did you destroy it?
That was the backup plan. No, I did not destroy the crystal. I simply expended what energy I could, releasing a significant amount of its static energy into the tower, halting its functions. It will take some time for Soraan to regain full control of its power, though it is an inevitability. He looks back up towards it with his eyes narrowing. And when that happens, if we haven't stopped him and Diabolos in time, that will be the end of it.
That energy in there, he could use it to reshape the world. Consumed in darkness, a flood, if you will.
It wouldn't be a flood. It would be a flicker. He would only need a moment. The moment Diabolos regains a corporeal form, if the Tower of Creation is at full power when he does, there will be nothing left we can do. But we have some time, at least.
The fate of the crystal itself in the tower?
He sort of glances sideways at you, and you see his draconic lips pull up a bit into a smile. Check your pocket.
She does so.
As you reach into your pocket...
The crystal that's now inevitably in our pocket.
Yeah, as you check in your pocket, you see a small, but no less brilliant version of the wind crystal of light you just saw expanding in your pocket, next to the dark one.
She looks at him and goes, Are you a wizard?
I am a god. I laugh at wizards.
Hey!
As matters stand, I placed that there the moment you alighted on my back. Though that only comprises for perhaps a third of my crystal's power. The rest was expended all at once. The one you saw, the residual energy, did indeed shatter, which should, in theory, deceive Soraan and Diablos into thinking that it did shatter, and put them off their guard.
So, if we have a limited time, Soraan will stay there, yes, trying to regain his power?
He will. And do not doubt for a moment that Diablos is going to start attempting to reform. Even
The thing is,
if
Soraan
he...
has always had his own agenda. So what does he want from this?
If I were to guess, he wants you.
He's been playing a game with us from the start. Was this all some just long-winded revenge for immolating him?
I doubt that. I cannot read
If
minds.
it was revenge, he could have killed us a long time ago.
Precisely.
And why?
I feel the only one who can answer that question is him. But right now, he is beyond
He's
our reach.
never been one for answering.
Regardless, though I have delayed the erasure of what is, it will not be long, hours at most, before the tower begins to regain some semblance of its original form and power, and the moment it does, things are going to start deteriorating.
And if he's there, then we have to go back, right? With a lot more guns.
We do, but now is not the time. For one thing, the tower no longer has a physical entrance. It cannot be entered nor exited, while that dome remains in effect. But as soon as the bleed out of energy from the crystal fades, the tower will start to radiate all kinds of nasty things, and we cannot be here when it does. It will start to radiate the power of the Amber, and even gods cannot resist it. If anything, we're more susceptible than any other living being, for it was made from us, from our mistakes.
We need to wait for it to reform, for an opportunity to present itself. In the meantime, you do what? Wait?
In the meantime, we gather our strength, gather what allies you can, and prepare. In the event Diablos reforms, then conventional weapons will avail you not against him within that tower. You'll need something else.
We've already had some allies of ours gathering up forces, allies, so we'll have no shortage of people ready to fight for this world when the time comes, but what do you have in mind for him?
I'll need to speak with the others. For
Odin
now.
should be right over there somewhere. Kind of nods towards the mountain. He was right outside.
Indeed. It's at about
the
this point. It's
meantime-
at about this point that you hear. Go ahead.
Oh, you go first, because I was just going to have Alistair write in the book to see where the Little Wing was.
All right. So it's at about this point that you hear armored footsteps approaching at an uneven, sort of staggered pace. And as you turn to look, you see coming around from a nearby bend, battered, bloodied, and with large chunks of his armor shredded and missing, you see Odin, limping forwards. Bahamut?
What the hell happened to you?
Tiamat and Soraan happened to me. I held them off as long as I could, but I underestimated them.
Ixion?
I don't know. I lost track of him in the fight. If he's alive, he'll turn up soon enough.
Tiamat's dead. Again. Soraan doesn't have control of the tower for now, but is going to reform sooner or later.
After a moment, you hear Bahamut let out a growl. He may not control Tiamat now. She may be dead for the moment. But if he revived her once, he can do so again.
I'll give him the chance.
If he does, leave her to me.
She nods. These weapons, are you going to take us there, or do we have time to contact our allies, get a lift for some resupply?
Again, I need to speak with the others. He turns to Odin. Odin, do you know where Leviathan is right now? Last I checked, she was waiting in Lake Melody. I will fly there myself.
Oh, they're doing
Get
that.
these people back to Viala.
One moment. Alistair, did you get a reply? Because he was writing to them via the book.
Did he confirm that? Okay. What exactly
yes,
is...
he did in this
okay. What exactly is Alistair asking?
I just asked him to ascertain where they were.
Okay, just refresh my memory, because it has been a while. What was the plan with the Little Wing?
They took the Little Wing and they were going around kind of updating everyone and gathering our allies. That was the idea.
Well, as it is,
Because it was
Alistair...
coming to a head.
Alright, so Alistair, after asking that question, you get a response, after a minute or two, from Sid, which basically amounts to, we've barely even left.
Tell him that Tiamat is dead once more. The tower creation has been destroyed, but won't remain that way. Soraan is there. We're with Bahamut, by the way.
Oh, the Tower of Creation wasn't destroyed. It was simply paused for a
Well,
minute.
it was dispelled. Paused, dispelled, whatever.
Yeah.
Did any time pass when we were in there at all?
At most, a couple of hours.
Yeah. So.
Alright.
What's the reply when we get it?
Yeah, so, one more time. Just tell me what, exactly you had him type, right? Whatever. Tiamat dead, Tower of Creation stalled.
Abridged. Yeah. Recap. Soraan's trying to rebuild it. We're with Bahamut.
The next
He says hi.
Yeah, the next message comes swiftly and concisely, and it simply says, "What do you need me to do?"
Reply down. If the Tower of Creation reforms, it's over in a single second. Everything will end. Amber is soon going to start spilling forth from the floating castle, so don't get close to it. However, the people you're gathering, those fields around the mountain is where it's going to be fought. One way or another. It's going to end there. I look at Bahamut and go, am I correct in that? The fight's going to be here, one way or another.
That would be ideal. But the tower can move.
The tower can move. Can you inform us if it does?
I'm attuned to it after living in it for so long. I will know where it is. If he moves it, I
Then-
can find it.
Alistair, add as an addendum, start gathering your forces at a unseen distance for the floating castle. It might relocate. If it does, we'll inform you.
Alright,
Inform all our allies as such.
alright. So, you write all that down,
Thank you.
and after a moment, Bahamut turns back to Odin. We need to get a move on. Get Leviathan, get all of them. Everyone needs to be in motion. Get word spread as fast as possible. If I were to guess, we have weeks. Right. Odin steps forward around the rest of you. Are you ready to return?
To Viala, resupply, and wait word for you, yes?
Precisely. Then he
Then do it.
glances up at Bahamut. Good luck. You as well. And with that, you briefly look back towards the dome of radiant energy around the Tower of Creation, before a different light swirls up around you, and you feel that sensation of being displaced once again, transporting you far away from the floating castle and the Tower of Creation, far away from Soraan, far away from Bahamut, back to where you were. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Shopping, drinking. I think
All right, so
that's us. I'll buy you all the whiskey you want. We have so much money.
Quite.
I'll buy you the bloody bar.
all right, so
Let's wrap her up.
yep, all right, so that was a fun one. The fight did not go how I was expecting, but you know what? It works. Fuck it. So, with all that in mind, thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, so much for tuning in to this episode of Final Fantasy Chronicles of Eno. We're in the home stretch now. Keep listening, people. Bye.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Still can't believe Tiamat died so fast.